All right, welcome to championship night of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Once again, we're at the Lions Den in Senate Torranceville. We get first on the schedule here today is the JV championship between the number 1 seed, South Pimlico Bulldogs, and the number 2 seed, the MSHSAA Indians. So the seeds held up in this one. Last matchup was won by the Bulldogs. Let's look at the way each team got here. We'll put all right, we get ready to announce the starting lineups for us. Thank you all for tuning in all week on the Bootheel Conference Tournament right here on the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. Starters for the Indians. Thomas Hightower, wearing number 2. The Indians are in their black with gold numbers. Brandon Jones, Spriggs, A.J. Jones, and then Timmy Grissom III. Final starter for the Indians, and now for the Bulldogs and South Pimlico in the white uniforms, black numbers. Powers, number 14, along with Trevion Jones, number 15, number 21, Demarius Jones, 22, Anthony Jones, and the big man down low, 24, Sir Rogers. He had a good game the other night. What the teams have been wanting, championship night to get here, and here we are. The Indians and Bulldogs survived the brackets in the JV. South Pimlico comes in winning 6 in a row. The only loss back in December, and they are at 7-1 on the year. Hayti JV at 8-4. They lost to South Pembroke 66-56 back on January the 13th. A.J. Jones out to Spriggs. Spriggs could not handle it. Hayti varsity players in the house wearing their leather sweaters, old school style with a big H on it. Trevion is caught in the backcourt, stolen by A.J. Jones. A.J. Jones, nice hustle play by Powers. Got a partially blocked, but it goes out of bounds. Remains with the Indians. Pass in a Hightower, pull-up jumper, got it. Thomas Hightower from the baseline. Tickles the old twine early here for the Indians. Indians full court press. Grissom tries to trap Jones. Jones to the basket. We got a foul on Spriggs of the Indians. Spriggs, the young sophomore, he's probably about 6'3", 6'4". Got a lot of growing to do. He might be 6'6", 6'7" time he gets out of Hayti High School. But him and Juice have some great matchups in practice going against each other. Jones missed them both. Nice rebound by Rogers. Up, will not go in. Rebound Spriggs of the Indians. Indians off and running. A.J. Jones looks to pick it up. Push it up against Anthony Jones. Now Hightower. Grissom on the right wing. Nothing doing for the Indians. They'll reset the offense. Hightower looks to go in the zone. He's going to drive. Lost the basketball. It's going to be knocked out by Anthony Jones of the Bulldogs. We're going to hang out with the Joneses today. 3 on the Bulldogs and 1 on the Indians. 2 on the Indians. Indians with an easy miss, and here comes Demarius Jones. Left-handed layup off the glass is good for the Bulldogs. All tied up at 2, and here comes the pressure by the Bulldogs. They're going to turn it up. Grissom wide open underneath. Off the glass and good for Timothy Grissom III. Turn over the Bulldogs back, and good hands there by Anthony Jones. Grissom was trying to find A.J., could not. Shot in and out for the Bulldogs. And here comes A.J. back running out. He's going to float the left-handed layup in off the glass, 6-2. And a quick pace here in this first quarter. Just underway. Demarius right back. It looks like defense might be optional, Chris, here tonight. It's going to run and gun. Hightower out to A.J. Jones. Going to spot up for 3. No good. Rebound. We got a tie ball. Good hustle play by Jones and Spriggs. Arrow belongs to the Bulldogs. Giving the dog a bone. Yes, they got their track shoes on for this one, I guess. Powers with it. Gives it up to Anthony Jones. He gets by A.J. He's going to cruise on in for a layup. Nice job by Anthony Jones. Breaks the press easily for an easy 6-4 ball game now. Powers, oh. Boy, he read that just right. Just could not come away with it. Indian basketball side out. We got a timeout on the court, so we'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. You're watching the 2026 Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
All right, welcome back. Shout out to my hard-working crew here tonight. Right now, we have Tina Manley on the camera, Chris Brown on the stats, and Chris Wooten on the scoreboard, and yours truly, play-by-play. Brandon Jones, AJ, short jumper, got it. Nice looking shot by Mr. Jones, and that is AJ Jones. My neighbor. See AJ always out there working on this shot. Timothy Grissom lives around the corner too, so my neighborhood just full ball players. Anthony Jones with it. Indians are going to go to the zone defense now. So the pace slows down just a tad so far. We'll see if that pace kicks up. Anthony Jones with it. Nice hands, stole away. Timmy Grissom III's got it. Quick outlet pass, but Hubbard could not run it down. Led him just a tad too much. Indians pressure defense looking good here in the early going. They've had a good tournament, man. Their first round matchup against Campbell was just a massacre. Running up and down that court. Campbell just overwhelmed by the talent of the Indians. We got another timeout, so we'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
One of our fine sponsors today is Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Services. If you are disabled, trying to remain at home, and struggling with daily personal care, contact Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service in Carruthersville and Marston. Consumer Directed means you can designate a friend or family member who is paid to assist in your personal care, shopping, and housekeeping chores so you can continue to living independently in your own home. Find out more by calling Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service, LLC, in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
All right, welcome back. JV championship game. Powers for three. Rims off. Nice rebound. Anthony Jones. And we got a foul on A.J. Jones of the Indians. His first team foul, number 1. Nope, check that. Team foul number 3 for the Indians. Basket is good. Demarius Jones, he's got 4 in the game. AJ caught in the backcourt, but Hubbard there to help him. Nice pass to a wide open Spriggs. He had time to picnic. Jones with it. Powers goes inside to Rogers. Turnaround jumper will not go. Spriggs there for the rebound. Quick outlet pass, A.J. Jones, spin move. Cross-court pass at Grissom. Grissom back to Hightower. Whips it over to A.J. Jones on the left wing. He's going to drive baseline. Reverse layup will not go. Spriggs with a nice rebound. It will not go, and Rogers pulls it down for the Bulldogs. Now Anthony Jones blows by everybody, runs into Hightower, misses shot. Rogers with a rebound, back up and in by the big fella. Using the glass as well. That's what you like to see. Hightower. Bounce pass to Hubbard. Hubbard looking to drive. He's getting double teamed by Anthony Jones and Demarius Jones, and we got a foul on somebody. Coach Trover out here officiating this game. Foul was on Trevion Jones. His first. He is yet to get in the score column. Nice pass. Well-designed inbound play there. Just lob it up to your big man. Let him go to work. That's what the Indians did. Indians, JV coach Jamie Jones down there. JV coach for the Bulldogs, Atlantis Boyd, longtime assistant. Of course, head coach Travis Day for the varsity. Head coach Don Webb for the Indians, assisted by K.C. Gilmer on the varsity level. A.J. lost the basketball, and now Trevion comes away with it. He looks to run out, passing to Anthony. Anthony could not handle it, just a little hot. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Kind of like them landings at the old airport. Hightower, short jumper is good. Thomas Hightower with his second basket of the night. Spin move, lost the basketball. Hubbard with the run out. High off the glass, got it, and a foul. Count it. Hubbard goes to the line. That was his first basket of the night. We got 2 fouls on the Bulldogs. That one was on number 22, Anthony Jones. 1:33 here to go in the first. Hubbard completes the 3-point play. Anthony Jones will walk it up. Jones in the corner for 3. Airballed it. Thomas Hightower on the backside. About lost it. Has to hurry up and get it to Hubbard. Hubbard in the front court. A.J. Jones. Nice fake move. Got his man up but missed a shot. Hubbard with the rebound. Up. Will not go. And a good job by Demarius Jones of the Bulldog. Quick outlet pass to Anthony. Powers thought about the 3. Pulled it back out. Gives it up to Demarius Jones for 3. And he missed everything, but Travian is there to clean it up and get the basket. Bulldogs are missing their 3s here tonight. And they're early going. Hightower looks underneath. Nice bounce pass to Spriggs. It's blocked. He got it back, Way to stay with it, big man. Good job by the young fella. We got a timeout by Coach Boyd and the Bulldogs. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The Hostile Hour is your weekly dose of pure action-packed professional wrestling every Saturday at 11 a.m. The Unified Wrestling Alliance brings you the hardest-hitting talent from across the country, all battling for glory. Plus, each week features a classic match from the vault, straight from the golden days of wrestling history. Hosted by the Mid-South's #1 wrestling podcaster, Buster H.R. Johnson. Only on the Bootheel Sports Network on YouTube.
All right, American Hostile Championship Wrestling is also a good fundraiser for your schools there, the better clubs, whatever, your civic organization. Make sure you give Mark Manley a call at 636-232-3313. We'd love to raise some money for you. Always having some fundraisers for Cooter, North Pemiscot. We got one for Crowsville coming up in April, so jump on board. Good, fun, friendly entertainment. Demarius Jones with the basket. Cuts the lead to 7. Thomas Hightower. He is 3 for 3, folks. He likes that. He's got a nice little short jumper, man. Got a little hops on him. Powers for the 3. A long one at the buzzer will not go. And after one quarter play, Hayti 21, South Pemiscot 12. We'll be back in 1 minute on the Bootheel Sports Network. You're watching the Bootheel Conference Tournament Championships.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
Please elect Ryan Dykus for Pemiscot County Prosecuting Attorney. On August the 4th, 2026, proven family man that loves our vets, the IAAI Prosecutor of the Year in 2025. Ryan Dykus is tough, tested, and fair. Paid for by the committee to elect Ryan Dykus. Jess Cagle, Treasurer. Once again, that's August the 4th, 2026.
All right, second quarter action, the Indian basketball. Timmy Grissom III at the logo of the Lions. Hubbard tries to force one in. Hit off the leg of Travion Jones, now stolen away by Anthony Jones. Indians get back, though, stop the run out. Bulldogs will set up the offense. Anthony Jones has 2 so far tonight, stolen away by AJ, and he's got Hubbard with him. Hubbard using that speed, but he missed the easy layup. And he gets called for the foul, so the old double whammy comes out. Checking in for the Bulldogs is number 0, Duncan. Winters comes in for the Indians. Indians set back in the 2-3 zone. Got a 3-second violation on Duncan, who just came in the ball game. Camped out. He did the same thing the other day when he came into the ball game. Got a little comfortable, stayed a little too long. Overextended to stay, as they would say. Nice floater by Hightower, and he still hasn't missed a shot. Thomas Hightower brought his A game here today in the JV game. Duncan in the old coffin corner gets out of there. Gives it back to Demarius. Demarius looking to drive. AJ cuts him off. Now Duncan a drive. Back out, stolen away, but lost the ball. Winters telegraphed that pass, but he just couldn't hang on to it, and then he commits the foul. Indians with 2 quick fouls here in the quarter. Winner will be crowned the champions. A little short on a 3-pointer by Travion. Indians were in the JV championship last year and got beat by Cena Torrensville. And some of those players that played in that championship game, you will see in the varsity championship game. So you see a lot of the same players making it to the championship back-to-back years. Just at a different level, different bracket. AJ with a floater will not go. Spriggs battles for the rebound. AJ got it, and up and in for AJ Jones. Jones with 6. Hightower leads the Indians right now with 8. And Spriggs with the other 6. Powers, nice looking shot by the left-hander. Reminded me of Chris Mullen. Mullen had one of the prettiest shots I've ever seen, and he could stroke it for those old St. John's Redmen and the old Golden State Warriors. I guess the USA Olympic team too. Stolen away by South Pemiscot. Travion, nice move, baseline, floats one up high, got it. He had to go over Spriggs, and he did it. Winters pushes it up quickly. Jones, left wing 3, no good. A rebound, tipped away. Thomas Hightower comes away with it. He'll back it out for the Indians. Powers overruns his man. Jones, with the body adjustment, cannot hit the shot, and here comes a run out. Demarius Jones runs it down. Hightower distracted the shot, and he missed it. A.J. Jones dribbles it up for the Indians, gets it in the corner for Winters. Winters about got caught up in the air. Luckily, he found Timmy Grissom. Hightower left open, floater no good. Finally missed a shot, but Grissom open for 3. Oh, in and out. Stolen away by the Indians. Winters with it. We got a 2-on-1. Nice reverse layup by Winters. It's winter time here. It's Cena Torrensville Gym. 27-16. Hightower in a comfortable lead. Indians have led from the opening tip. Demarius Jones with the answer. Indians push it down with 3 to go before the half. Going to work the wing a little bit. Winters. Thomas Hightower, top of the key. Winters looking to drive. He's going to drive on pull up. And nice defense there by Powers of South Pemiscot. Second block of the game for Powers. Third block of the game. Anthony Jones, three-pointer, no good. Rebound. Goes out of bounds. Sprigg tried to save it, but he could not. Looks like we got a 30-second timeout. We're taking one on the Bootheel Sports Network as well. We'll be back with the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSHSAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, happy birthday to Misha as they turn 100 years old. It's our man Travion Carter in the house now, him and Charlie D. Nice, well-designed play, easy basket for Duncan. His first 2 of the game pulls the Bulldogs within 6. Nice spin move, pass underneath, kick out. Hubbard back to A.J. Jones. Jones has it knocked away from the backside. Good hands by Demarius Jones. And gets the basket for the Bulldogs. Down by 4 with 2 to go. Liddell is checked in the game for the Indians. Nice ball movement by the Indians, but they cannot get it. Spriggs missed the easy one. Now Travion pulls it down, gets it to Rogers, and he has to go get it back. Powers with it. 3-pointer on the way. Got it! Nothing but the bottom of the net, and here comes the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. That comfortable lead is down to 1. Another exciting night of basketball here to come in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Brandon Jones about lost it out of bounds, got it back, and he's going to throw it away. Good hands once again by Demarius Jones. He tipped it out, run it down, and he's fouled. So he's got a chance to put the Bulldogs up for the first time tonight. Indians been out of sync here last couple of trips. You see some varsity South Pemiscot Bulldogs across the way from us. Robert Farmer, Floyd, McIntyre, and I believe headset man might be Barry. Or Robinson, rather. It's Robinson. Here cheering their teammates on. Hightower checks back in for the Indians. We're all tied up after one free throw goes down for Demarius Jones. Jones leads the way for the Bulldogs with 12. Indians are really spread the ball around quite well. While Demarius Jones is carrying South Pemiscot right now. Nice block by Powers. Quick outlet run, and the foul counted. Demarius Jones once again with a basket in here, right back down to the charity stripe to try to complete the and one as Timothy Grissom III set to check in. Comes in for Liddell as the Indians get their starters back out there. With 1-on-1 left before the half. Got it. Very impressive young freshman right there. His future is bright. Coach Day's got to love what he's got as a junior varsity team. Thomas Hightower with it. A.J. Jones in the corner. He'll drive. Nice pass to Spriggs. Spriggs steps back, cannot hit the shot, and commits the foul. And that's going to be team foul number 5, so we're going to shoot free throws. South Penobscot has yet to get a foul in the quarter, so smart defensive play here by the Bulldogs. See my old high school teacher, Mr. Ray Clark over there. He might be torn. I believe he works at South Penn now. Torn between two lovers. We'd like to take this time to thank our fine sponsors out there and CM Torrensville administration. Been a great tournament, great host. Sure, this place will be rocking later on tonight as the Lions are in that championship game against the number 1 seed, Hayti Indians. Missed both of them. Grissom gets it up to Spriggs. Spriggs bounce pass to AJ. Foul in the back by Demarius Jones. That's just going to be the first foul for the Bulldogs. It'll be Demarius' first foul as well, I do believe. He's got 15 of those 30 points for the Lions. Grissom open for 3. Rattles out. Knocked out of bounds by Spriggs. A.J. Jones is going to have to get hot for the Indians. They want to win this thing. He's averaging over 20 a game. The first 2 in the tournament. He only has 6 right now. Marius Jones forced one up. Doesn't go. Missed everything. The Indians on the run out. Spriggs with it. Back to Hubbard. Hubbard. Layup is good at the buzzer. Count it. That's going to make it a 1-point game, I do believe. 30-29 as Hubbard gets the basket. Won't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes on the Bootheel Sports Network. All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Bootheel Conference Tournament action. We're in the JV Championship game. We're at halftime here. We've got a good one. A nail-biter as the South Pembascott Bulldogs, number 1 seed, lead the number 2 seed Hayti Indians 30-29. South Pembascott being led by Demarius Jones, who got 15 in the first half. The Indians being led by Thomas Hightower, who chipped in 8, who went 3 of 4 from the field. They're going to be Bulldog basketball. We'll start the second half. Landis Boyd gives some last-minute instructions to his team. Marius Jones triggers it in to Trevion Jones. Over to Anthony Jones. Powers had a big 3. There he goes again. Got another one. Powers is stepping his game up here in the JV Championship. He's got 8 on the night. Ups the lead to 4. AJ trying to answer. Timmy Grissom shot up. We got a foul on the floor. The foul will be on Anthony Jones, his second of the game. Don't go anywhere after the game. We'll have the winning coach right here for a little short interview. AJ Jones, guarded by Anthony Jones, gives up. AJ left alone in the corner, misses. Rebound, Rogers pulls it down for the Bulldogs. The Indians are going to need AJ to hit them shots. They want to win this thing. Woo, almost stolen away by Hightower. Now it's stolen away by Jones. Hightower causing a little havoc. Here come the Indians. Nice pass on the inside. Spriggs is fouled. See the foul goes on. Foul is on Powers. That is his first. Spriggs rattles one in. Cuts the lead to 3. If he can get it down to 2. Just underway in the third quarter. Good job by the sophomore. Anthony Jones walks it up, gives it to Powers. Powers, Hightower comes out on him. He don't want him to shoot no more threes, he says. Indians sag back. Nice pass on the inside, and Jones lost it on the way up. Nice pass on the inside. Grissom tried to force it, though. Too much traffic, couldn't get it through. Turnover by Hayti. Trevion left open. No good. Nice rebound. And guess who? Demarius Jones with another 2 for the Bulldogs. Outstanding game he's having. Got a foul, a push. Foul on Trevion Jones. His second of the game. Team foul number 3 for the Bulldogs. Hightower left alone, but he passes up the shot, gives it back to Grissom. And now stolen away by Jones, but he lost it and knocked out of bounds by Brandon Jones of Hayti. So Bulldog basketball. Coach Boyd gives some instructions. And once again, Jones got open on the inside and got the bucket. He is an Indian slayer. AJ looks to work around. Thomas Hightower just inside the arc. Missed that one. Knocked out of bounds by Powers. Indian basketball. Hubbard comes in for Brandon Jones. Stolen away by Rogers. And then Jones tried to steal it back, but he was on the line, so out of bounds. Belongs to South Pemiscot. Indian faithful come alive with a D up cheer. Demarius Jones is not having it, folks. He is up to 21. He's wearing the scoring column out. Grissom, he walked, got away with it. Thomas Hightower stepped through. Hubbard thought about it. Now he's going to pull out. The Indians going to have to get something going. Nice cut to the basket by Spriggs. Nice block by Rogers. Spriggs comes back down with it, though. Hightower for three, and that's blocked. And then Spriggs commits the foul. Spriggs, third foul of the game, and that's going to be a big foul for the Indians. Got a full timeout. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network in 1 minute.
All right. Remember, we're a team.
For your next concrete job, give Jones Concrete LLC a call in Carruthersville, Missouri. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones. They specialize in patios, sidewalks, and driveways. But that's not all, folks. They have gravel and dirt delivery available. So if you don't want that back to hurt, give Jones Concrete a call at 573-724-2005. Jones Concrete LLC.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament, a tournament that began back in 1905. Original member Carruthersville. Hayti joined the conference in 1910. Bulldogs looking for a championship here tonight. Lead this one by 8 with 3:51 to go. The story of the game is Demarius Jones, as he got 21 in the column, and that is the number on his jersey. Old Blackjack. Might have to go to Casino. Powers for three. Stroked it. That is his third of the game. And he is feeling it. He's got 11 in the game. He's looking to make that all-tournament team there. Hightower, biggest lead for the Bulldogs is right now. Hightower floats one up and got it. Hayti once led by as many as 12, I do believe. Bulldogs by 11. Kick ball. Can't play that on the hardwood. You got to play that outside in the old dirt. And I hope you don't get hit by that big red ball. Anthony Jones inbounds to Marius. Back to Anthony Jones. He's going to force one up, miss it. Rebound Hightower. Hightower led A.J. Jones. Good hands by Demarius. And Hayti caught a break there as the ball hit Demarius, and he happened to be standing out of bounds. Going to be a turnover. Going to match turnovers. Hightower open. Hubbard. A.J. Jones wanted the ball back. He got it. Now cut off nicely by Powers. Hubbard. Double teamed. Timmy Grissom for three. That's off. Rebound. Daly, who's checked in. Hubbard left-handed shot will not go. Rebound. Powers for the Bulldogs. Powered over everybody. Demarius Jones, a little hop, stop, and pop. A.J. Jones takes it, misses it. Rebound. Knocked away by A.J. Grissom comes away with it. He misses. Rebound, Demarius Jones. We got a foul on A.J. Jones. He's getting a little frustrated himself. And the Indians, after a hot start, have cooled down. The Bulldogs had a very impressive second quarter. Travion, Indians set back in the zone. Daly now in for Spriggs with 3 fouls for Spriggs. We'll watch that matchup down low. Rogers has been kind of quiet. Powers with another 3 with A.J. Jones all over him. Wow, he's got 14 in the game. Having a great championship night. Hightower misses. Rebound Daly. He don't even look at the basket. Throws it out. Gooden misses it. Got a foul. That's on Jones. A.J. Jones again with back-to-back fouls. It's going to be his 3rd of the game. 4th. Wow, that's key. His winners will have to come in for him. Bulldogs with a comfortable 14-point lead. Powers, winners on him, and now Anthony Jones. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Demarius Jones. Kicked out of bounds by the Indians. Gooden. Bulldog basketball side out right in front of the bench of South Pemiscot. Almost turns it over, but Demarius, the man of the hour, picks it up, sets up the offense for South Pemiscot. Looks to go one-on-one. Nice spin move underneath for the old scooparoo, and draws the foul as well. He is putting on a show here in this JV game. They might need to move him up for that district tournament. Loose ball, Rogers got it up and in. The Bulldogs are now leading 51-33. Under 1 to go. Hubbard. Winners bounce pass to Gooden. Lets it go. Hightower's fouled. He'll go to the line. .21 points in this quarter for the Bulldogs. Indians have only scored 4. Good job on the defensive end by South Pemiscot here in the second half. Hold your opponents to 4 points in a quarter. That's how you're going to win games. Hubbard left alone. He misses. And the Indians commit the foul. That's going to be foul number 5. We'll shoot free throws on the other end. Brian Irons, if you're out there watching, you got a twin out here refereeing. Barry misses the free throw. Seeing his first minutes here late in the third quarter. Got it. Clark set to check in for the Bulldogs. Rogers will check out and get a breather with 32.8 remaining in the quarter. Excuse me. Good coaching there. Get your big man a little extra rest. When you got a 20-point lead, 19 to be exact. Kick ball. That's the wrong call. You can't call a kick ball on the offense, but they did. Turn the ball over. Powers for three at the buzzer will not go. And after 3 quarters of play, it's all South Pemiscot. They lead this one 52-33. Don't go anywhere. We got quarter number 4 coming back to decide who will be the JV champions of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Attention all former athletes and sports fans. It's time to get back in the game. Become an official. It's a great part-time income and you get back in the game. Start today by finding out how. Contact the MSHSAA office by calling 573-875-4880 or visiting MSHSAA.org.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You could call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
All right, welcome back. Fourth quarter just underway here. Indian basketball, a trail 52-33. Winners floats one up, and we got a foul. Foul is on number 22, Anthony Jones. Liddell shot is blocked by Rogers, and here come the Bulldogs on run out. Anthony Jones for the basket. The winners. Indians down by 21. Got a lot of work to do with 6:30 to go. Time is not on their side. Winners a drive, kick out Liddell. Hubbard. A drive, nice pass, but Spriggs can't handle it. Liddell is fouled by Anthony Demarius Jones. Check that. Seeing more and more of the crowd starting to shuffle in. Ducking a check in for Demarius Jones. Well-deserved break for that man. He left Spriggs wide open, and he gets an easy basket. He's got 10 on night for Hayti. Indians are going to have to cause a lot of havoc and shut that high-powered offense of the Bulldogs down with 6 to go. Powers, he's had an excellent game, and Anthony Jones lost the basketball. Spriggs out to Liddell. Liddell turns around, gives it up to Hightower. Hightower backs out. Gives it to Winners. Winners cross-court pass. Hightower just inside the 3. Step through. Missed the shot. Well, he couldn't miss one in the first quarter. Missed his last few. Anthony Jones. Turn around. Shot off the glass. Is no good, but we got a foul. He drew the foul. Coach Travis Day shouting some instructions to Duncan. Anthony Jones to the line for 2. He's got 4 in the game. Hubbard left alone for 3. Got it. The Indians needed that one. Gonna need a bunch of more. 55-38 is our score. Tie ball. Arrow belongs to South Pemiscot. The Joneses tied up. Anthony and AJ. Powers comes and helps in the backcourt. Looks to get it to front court. Cut off by Hubbard. Now they get it across. Anthony Jones going to drive, challenge. Spriggs left it short. Spriggs with a nice block on Rogers. return the sender. A.J. Jones back to Hightower. Hubbard, another three on the way. Got another one, back-to-back threes, and that'll help you catch up in a hurry. We got a timeout by the Bulldogs. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a 60-second break and be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
The Missouri State High School Activities Association is celebrating 100 years of student activity excellence. Since 1926, MSHSAA has championed student athletes, musicians, scholars, and performers across the state. Now in our centennial year, we're honoring a century of unforgettable moments, teamwork, and tradition. Visit MSHSAA.org/centennial to explore our history, relive iconic moments, and join the celebration. Show Me 100, celebrating a century of champions.
All right, welcome back. JV championship game here. Goes right through the hands of Duncan, so a turnover, and then we got a kick ball by Demarius. Jones of South Pemiscott. Rogers will check back in for Duncan. After this one, we'll have the girls' final between the number 1 seed Portersville Bulldogs and the number 2 seed Malden Green Wave as A.J. missed a three. Sir Rogers rips it down for the Bulldogs. Powers out in the front court. Finds out Travion Jones. Nice job of dribbling. Scoop layup is in. Well, Travion Jones, 6 points for him on the night. A.J. gets himself hung up. Found Hubbard luckily, though, and now Hubbard has got a couple of threes. Back to A.J. He'll pull up from the free throw line, rattles around, but comes out. Rebound to Demarius Jones, and he's going to slow it down with 4:10 to go. Got a foul on Liddell of the Indians. First two brackets played true to seeds, 1 versus 2, but in that nightcap, the main event, the Lions of Cena Torresville, the 3 seed, take on the 1 seed of the Indians as Anthony Jones gets another basket for the Bulldogs. Looking to put the Indians away. Stretch the lead back out inside Liddell, kicks it out to Hubbard. Hubbard pulls up, misses. Tipped in, nope, does not go by Spriggs. Demarius Jones pulls it down, he's off and running. A.J. Jones falls down with the basketball and he's out of bounds. Brandon Jones comes in. Clark comes back in for Sir Rogers and he's limping out. Anthony Jones for 3, got it. 62-41. Might have sealed the deal there. A.J. Jones for 3, will not go. Backside rebound, Powers. Almost stolen away by Hightower, and it will be. Turnover by Anthony Jones. Great hustle play by Thomas Hightower of the Indians. Hightower for 3, got it. 13 for Mr. Hightower. Bulldogs lost the basketball. A.J. Jones got it. Powers challenges him and commits the foul, so 2 free throws coming up for A.J. A.J. only has 6 points, and I believe they all came in the first quarter. And a quiet night for Mr. Jones of Haytie's A.J. Jones. Definitely not been a quiet night for Demarius Jones of South Pillis, guys. He sits on 25, and AJ gets point number 7. 17-point lead for the Bulldogs. Free throw goes down. Now it's a 16-point lead. Indians come out, full court press. Demarius Jones in the backcourt, spin through, and a foul. Foul is on Brandon Jones. That is his first of the ball game, so he's in good shape. In the backcourt, out Travion Jones. Hubbard up on him. He's going to have to extend it. Goes by him, gets it to Powers. Spin move by Anthony Jones. He lost the basketball. Thomas Hightower runs it down. Hightower with that quick speed gives it up to AJ. AJ Jones, nice pass to Spriggs. It is good. Indians are going to try to trap, and they got a foul on Hubbard. 14th foul, Hubbard's second of the game. Hubbard's hit some big threes for the Indians. He's got 11 in the game. Stolen away by Hayti. Jones pushed in the back. Now he lost the basketball. Somehow got it back. Here's steal. Hubbard pull up jumper. Rattles out. Sir Rogers with the rebound. And here comes Demarius Jones. It's going to be team foul number 5. So we'll shoot some free throws. .202 to go. In and out. See some Hayti Indian varsity players. Javante Payne, Shaheem Dunn, and Keanthony Taylor making their way to the bleachers. Missed them both. Spriggs with the rebound. The Indians high pass goes through the hands of Brandon Jones, so a turnover by Hayti. Something you can't be doing down big this late in the ball game. Under 2 now. 14-point lead for the Bulldogs. Demarius Jones pushed off and lost the basketball. Powers tried to save it, but he's out of bounds, so a turnover by South Pemscott. Indians cannot come away with no points this time. Only 1:41 to go. Hayti has 2 timeouts. Three-pointer on the way, will not go. Brandon Jones got his own rebound. Drives the baseline, nice pass underneath to A.J. Jones. Timeout by the Indians. Let's see what it is. Full timeout, so we'll step away for 60 seconds and be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start?
Here, in the classroom.
On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
All All right, got a 12-point game with 1:29 to go. Powers looks to get it to Altrevion Jones. They'll back it out to Demarius Jones. Looks to dribble around. Anthony Jones with it. Almost stolen away by Hightower. Anthony Jones is going to break to the basket. Step through. Reverse layup is good. By Double Deuce with the deuce. Hightower 3 on the way. Missed it. Nice rebound. Oh, now A.J. Jones. Brandon Jones. A.J. Jones, top of the key. 3 will not go. And Powers racks it down for the Bulldogs. Gives it up to Demarius. Picked his dribble up. He's in trouble. Powers is going to have to go help, but they're going to have to hurry up. And a good timeout by South Pemiscot as they were on the verge of a 10-second call. They get the timeout in. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Danny Glass Farms, where it's always a cotton-picking good time. Part of the Pemiscot County farming community for over 35 years. Danny would like to wish all area teams a best of luck in the 2025-26 season. And may your road end in Columbia, Missouri. Now, let's go shoot some hoops in the boot. I'll see you at the games. Danny Glass Farms, a proud sponsor of the Bootheel Sports Network.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
All right, welcome back. Is a long inbound pass. 45 seconds to go. Anthony Jones looks to run the clock out. Gives it to Demarius. Demarius is fouled by Brandon Jones. Will shoot free throws. As Demarius leads all scores with 25 big ones. Free throw is no good. Missed them both. Rebound Indians. Thomas Hightower looking to run. Drives all the way to the hole. Got it. Up and in for Hightower. 64-52. 29.2. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network. You're watching the JV championship game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
South Pemiscot Bulldog basketball, 29.2. Gonna run the baseline, get it into Powers. Powers gets it in the front court to Anthony Jones. He's just gonna hold on to the ball. Indians are gonna foul. The foul is on Gooden. So it looks like the South Pemiscot Bulldogs are going to win the JV Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship here tonight in St. Antoinesville. Well, Coach Travis Day up here in a little bit. As soon as he gets some hardware to add to his collection. And another one in the trophy case there in steel at South Pemiscot High School. I do believe they will host the conference tournament next year, so something to watch out for there. 3 on the way, no good by Gooden. Rebound, and the man of the night, Demarius Jones, knocked out of bounds by Brandon Jones. Coach Day just telling his guys to hang on to the ball if they get it. Powers with it. He'll dribble around. He's going to run the clock out. And he had quite the night as well. He hit some big-time threes. He's getting ready to see him celebrate. 65-52 is our final. Let my stat man get here and add some things up. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with final stats and final words for the JV game of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
Runner-up, the Hayti Indians will get their medals. Congratulations to the Indians on a fine tournament. They just ran into a very tough Bulldog team. As you know how well them Bulldogs can be very tough, and they took a bite out of the Indians tonight, led by the head Bulldog, Demarius Jones. Demarius had 25 for South Pemiscot. The rest of them were wound out. Duncan had 2, Barry with 1. Logan Powers had an excellent game. Hit 4 3-pointers, I do believe, with 14 on the night. Travion Jones with 6. Anthony Jones with 13. And 4 points for the big man in the middle, Sir Rogers, for a total of 65 for the Bulldogs. And now you can see South Pemiscot's going to get their medals. And a first place one at that. So a nice job by St. Antoniusville breaking out the medals here this year. Most time both teams just get a team plaque, so that's awesome. Scoring wise for the Indians, Marquavius Hubbard had 11, Thomas Hightower with 15, Brandon Jones with 0. Let's see, Winters with 2, Spriggs with 12, AJ Jones with 10, and Timothy Grissom with 2 for a total of 52. Once again, South Pemiscot wins this one 65-52. Next up will be the girls bracket between the number 1 seed, Portersville Bulldogs, and the number 2 seed, Malden Green Wave. Should be a fine matchup. We're going to have Coach Boyd come up. Coach Boyd gets up here.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you, Coach Boyd?
That's fine.
All right, we are joined alongside Coach Alandis Boyd. Coach, congratulations to you on a fine, hard-fought ball and winning the Boot Hill Conference JV.
Hey, I'll tell you what, it was a hard-fought battle. We really appreciate it. We thank all the fans, and we thank you guys for coming and taking care of us. And, well, I tell you, it's just exciting.
Yeah, Boot Hill Conference is a tough conference. And you guys pulled it together in JV. Now, Demarius Jones, tell us a little bit about him, Coach. He filled it up tonight. as he had over 25 points.
He's just a hard worker for us on, defense, offensively. He's going to be a good player for South Pembroke. What we believe, he's a hard worker, and he pretty much gives us all he got about 100% of the time.
Yeah, Logan Powers hit some big-time threes for you tonight as well.
We told him, I told him before the game, I said, Logan, you get both your feet up on it, let it fly, because we had confidence in him, and he did a great job tonight for us, and outstanding. He's been a little on the slump, and he took it up tonight. We appreciate that.
Yeah, he stepped up big time, and you want players to step up in big-time games, and that's just what he did. Now, Coach, your future looks bright. You got a very young, talented team with a bunch of freshmen, and those Jones kids, boy, they are tough, all three of them.
Boy, they're fast and they're quick, and I was telling another coach, I said, boy, if you think we're good now, just wait the next year. We got some eighth graders that's coming up that I'm so excited about. They can really, we should be pretty decent next year also.
All right. Well, Coach Boyd, we'll let you get back down there and celebrate with your team. Thanks for joining us on the Bootheel Sports Network. And congratulations. We'll see you down the road.
Thank you, guys.
All right. That is Coach Boyd of the South Pembroke Bulldogs. And the champions, I should say, South Pembroke Bulldogs. Hey, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 12 minutes with the girls matchup. We'll have Chris Brown and Travion Carter on the call for that one. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament as we're in championship mode here on Thursday night. I got my broadcast partner, Travion Carter, with me. Travion, what's your early thoughts on the Portersville Lady Bulldogs and the Malden Lady Green Wave?
It's going to be a great game. Great game. Two good teams going off against each other, the first seed and the second seed.
Yeah, Malden actually started this tournament off way back on Saturday at 9 a.m., and they handled South Pemmiscott 62-32. Then they advanced and played Holcomb, who upset Campbell on Saturday as well. But Malden had an easy time with Holcomb, and they defeated them 76-41. Of course, Portersville Lady Bulldogs got a bye, and second round they end up beating Hayti 79-27. And here we are as we got two of the best Class 2 teams in the area set to do battle once again, as Malden's looking to play spoiler in this one. Portersville looking to win their third Bootheel Conference title in a row, tournament title in a row. And another storyline too, Travion, is Glow Farmer is 14 points away from 1,000 in her career, and that's quite an accomplishment for that young lady.
That is quite impressive for a high school player. You really don't see too many of people hit 1,000 career points. I've seen a couple.
That's right. Glow Farmer, she's all everything, but Malden Lady Green Waves has got a all everything too in Carson Cohen, who had 17 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists back in the semifinal game. Hey, we're ready to get this thing tipped as Glow Farmer will tip it to Elise Hickenbottom, and we are underway in this championship girls varsity matchup. Taryn Irby with it, gets to the Farmer, nice pass inside to Maggie Priggle, and there's going to be a foul on the Lady Green Wave, as that interior passing, Travion, is something that's keep an eye on in this game, as Portersville is very well versed in interior passing.
Immediately coming off the tip. Already a foul on the interior, so I think they're just going to come out aggressive as they can be and try to slow the Bulldogs down.
Yeah, that's got to be the game plan for Malden, is to slow the Dogs down because they like to run. Maggie Priggle with a second free throw. Missed that one as she hit the front end, and it's a 1-0 lead. Here comes Carson Cohen with the basketball. It's over to Thornton, and there is Carly Cobb with a three, and that's in. And I tell you what, Malden needs to get an early lead as much as they can, and they got one now, 3-1. It's Taryn Irby in the backcourt. She gets it to Glow Farmer ahead to Hickenbottom, who had a big game in the semifinals. She had 26 big points against the Hayti Lady Indians. That one's knocked out of bounds by the Lady Green Wave. It'll remain with the Lady Dogs. Dee Otterbridge will trigger it out. Gets it inside to Glow Farmer. Nice play by Malden. There's going to be a foul on Malden once again as Maggie Priggle will go to the line. But number 10, Kyrie Mathis, done a good job on the inbound pass. As you can tell, that's a set play for Portersville. They run it quite often, and she screwed that all up.
I see the Green Wave coming off strong defensively, especially with the three down there on the end.
That's right. Maggie Priggle misses the first one. She is now 1 for 3 from the line. She's looking to cut this quick Green Wave lead into 1, and she does. As we are 3-2, 7:25 left to go. Full court press by the Portersville Lady Bulldogs as Malden gets it across. Carson Cohen with the basketball, driving around the left side. It's Thornton with it now, looking for somewhere to go, and there's a turnover, and it's going to go to the Portersville Lady Bulldogs. There's that defensive intensity Coach Kelly Fowler brings to her Lady Bulldogs. As Taryn Irby with the basketball, breaks the double team. Glow Farmer ahead to Maggie Priggle, off the glass, no good, and that's going to be rebounded by Cohen, and we're going the other way. There's a steal by Glow Farmer, gets it ahead to Elise Hickenbottom, and there's going to be another foul, Travion. That's 3 quick ones here, and we're just, a minute and a half, 2 minutes into this ball game.
Barely into the game, already fouling off like this. Get into the bonus early in, that could be bad for Malden, especially with the way they play defensively. They like to play all up on you.
That's correct. Taryn Irby gets it down low to Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer, nice pass to Dee Otterbridge. Back out to Hickenbottom, and there's going to be a little bit of a travel, Travion, on Hickenbottom, and it'll go back to the Lady Green Wave. Harley Cobb, Carson Cohen. There's going to be a nice, Malden got fortunate there as off the glass. That's number 14, That's Estania Jackson. She's got 2, and it's a 5-2 quick lead for the Lady Green Wave. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Is so far, Portersville Lady Bulldogs really not having no trouble breaking that press. There's Hickenbottom. I thought she might have got away with a travel. She did step out of bounds. It's going to go back over to the Green Wave. Carson Cohen with the basketball. Gets it ahead. It's going to be I believe it's going to be off of Arterbridge. It'll remain with the Lady Green Wave. 6:12 left to go. They're leading this one quick, 5-2. Carson Cohen will trigger it out of bounds for the Lady Green Wave. Gets it to Cobb. Cobb for 3. Nothing but net. That's her second 3. And it's 8-2. This pressure for Malden causing a little bit of havoc for the Lady Bulldogs, but they get it across the timeline. There's Taryn Irby, and she's going to step inside the 3 with a jump shot, and it's good. 2 for Taryn Irby, 8-4. Carson Cohen gets it ahead to Cobb. They break the timeline. There's a jump shot by the Green Wave, short, rebounded by Maggie Priggle, and we're going the other way. Taryn Irby with the basketball. She crosses the timeline. Over to Dee Arterbridge, looking to go down low to Priggle. Backs it back out. Taryn Irby thought about a 3. Gets it inside to Maggie Priggle. There's a spin move, and she lost it. It's going to be on the floor as they're letting them play, and Hickenbottom comes out with it. Hickenbottom with a jump shot, no good. Glow Farmer with a rebound and put back. And there's 2 for Glow Farmer, as she is now 12 points away from 1,000 on the season. She's going to go to the line, try to complete the 3-point play. 14 fouls, Travion, for the Green Wave here. Still 5:15 left to go in the first quarter.
Every player except for Cobb has a foul, and Cobb has 6 points here for the Green Wave. Green Wave doing amazing.
Glow Farmer, free throw, missed everything. Josie Caton is going to check in for Maggie Priggle and give her a breather for Coach Kelly Fowler. 5:15 left to go in the first quarter. Just getting underway here as Malden leads 8-6 by 2 3-pointers by Carly Cobb. Carson Cohen with the basketball. She's stopped by Josie Caton. Gets it across the timeline. Carson Cohen, Carly Cobb. As Coach Ty Miller shouts out instructions for the Lady Green Wave. It's going to go dribbles off her foot. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to go back over to Portersville. Farmer, Caton, Irby, Satori Saxton, and Dee Arterbridge on the floor for the Lady Dogs. Arterbridge gets it to Saxton. Saxton with a drive, and there's a turnover. It's going to come away. Maina Thornton with the Lady Green Wave gets it ahead to Cobb. There's a block by Glow Farmer as Caton corrals it, gets it ahead to Saxton. Saxton, as all the defense got back, there's going to be a 3-point shot for Irby. Up and in. You don't want to get her hot. She now has 5, and the Lady Dogs had their first lead of the game at 9-8.
This game, Chris, has just been a shootout so far.
Nice pass inside. The shot is missed, and Josie Caton for the Lady Dogs with a rebound. There's going to be a hold on number 10, Kyrie Mathis, for the Lady Green Wave. And that's going to be 5 team fouls, Travion. We talked about this. And so the Portersville Lady Bulldogs with a 1-point lead, 4:17 left to go in the first quarter, will shoot free throws the rest of the way. We'll see how that turns out.
The Green Wave, they have a pretty deep bench. So does the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Portersville, they'll probably play 8 or 9 players pretty regularly. I believe Malden may be a tad bit deeper than that, as they'll shuffle them in and out too. And that's quite the luxury to have as a coach when you've got some bodies on the bench that you ain't scared to pull off, put in the game. Free throw, both free throws missed by Josie Caton, as 2 for 7 from the free throw stripe by the Lady Dogs so far. There's a shot up, no good, rebounded by Maggie Priggle, and we're going the other way. Taryn Irby with the basketball, looking to drive. She's cut off by Jada Peterson. Saxton back to Irby. Irby thought about the 3. She's going to drive inside. Shot's no good. gets her own rebound up and in. Taryn Irby with the hot hand here early. She now has 7, and it's 11-8 lead in favor of the Lady Dogs. Malden not having too much trouble with the press, Travion, so far. There is a turnover just as I speak. It's Tori Saxton. Maggie Priggle with the basketball, and she traveled. I don't think she was quite ready for that pass as Bo Farmer was trying to lead her, and she took one step too many. It'll go back over to the Lady Green Wave. Elise Hickenbottom will check back in the game as Glo Farmer will take a breather. Lady Bulldogs still in a full court press, as they probably will most of the game as long as it's close. And there's going to be they're going to call a hold. We thought it might have been a tie-up. There's going to be a foul on Elise Hickenbottom. That'll be the first team foul, as Portersville's done a good job not fouling so far, Travion, here in this first quarter.
And going into the press, Portersville's been doing well as well. So I think that just might be the defensive game plan so far.
Nice dish inside, off the glass. Malden needed that to get some momentum back, as that's number 12, Kinsey Wynn.
Farmer's being checked back in soon.
She'll try to complete the three-point play and tie this thing up here with 3:15 left to go in the first quarter.
Got some subs in.
Free throw from Kinsey Wynn. Up, no good. Rebounded by Dee Otterbridge. Aaron Irby with the basketball. She dribbles across. It looks like a 2-3 zone for the Malden Lady Green Wave, as they'll probably mix up defenses, as Coach Ty Miller normally does that. There's a long three-pointer for Satori Saxton, no good. Rebounded by number 14, that's Jackson. For the Lady Green Wave, we're going the other way. Carson Cohen gets it out to Carly Cobb as Satori Saxton closes up quickly on her. They work it around the perimeter. Carly Cobb with the basketball. Tries to get a pick and does. Gets past Maggie Priggle. Pulls it back out. Win over to Carson Cohen. Carson Cohen as Portersville has dropped in. Down there in a man-to-man. Bo Farmer with the pressure, gets it inside, knocked away. Malden saves it. There's to number 14. There's a block by Maggie Priggle. And another block by Dee Otterbridge, but they're going to get her with a little bit of contact. That'll be the third team foul on the Lady Dogs. It is a shooting foul. And Kinsey Wynn will go to the line to shoot 2. 0 for 1 so far from the line. There's a second free throw, and that is good. And that ties the score at 11. About what we expected. Is it's going to be fast-paced. Second free throw off the glass, no good. And Maggie Priggle had good position, and it's knocked out of bounds by number 3, Thornton. It'll go back to the Lady Dogs as Taryn Irby with the basketball. We got Irby, Otterbridge, Saxton, Priggle, and Glo Farmer on the floor for the Lady Dogs. Taryn Irby over to Saxton. Another long three. Is that short? There's Dee Otterbridge with a rebound. Kicks it back out to Taryn Irby. Irby at the top of the key gets it inside to Sori Saxton. And a good play by number 12, Kinsey Wynn, knocking that ball away. It's going to be a tie-up, and it's going to go back over to the Lady Green Wave as we're under 2 minutes. Travion in this one.
Under 2 minutes, then so it kind of felt like in the middle for the Lynx so far, first period.
There's a turnover. It's Glo Farmer with a steal. Dee Otterbridge with the basketball, looking to drive. Nice play by Carson Cohen to knock that one out. It'll remain with the Lady Dogs. We're tied at 11. It's 1:48 left to go in the first quarter, as we're in the Bootheel Conference final championship game of the girls bracket. Portersville and Malden, the number 1 and number 2 seeds. Both teams have had pretty easy time getting here. And they will be Class 2 foes on down the line, as Malden is in Class 2, District 2. And there's a turnover. And looks like Glo Farmer tried to get it back. They're going to get her for a foul. That'll be her first team foul. That'll be our first foul, team foul number 4 on Glo Farmer. Kinsey Wynn with the basketball. Oh, it was almost stolen by Glow Farmer. Cohen gets it over to Thornton. Thornton at the top of the key, being guarded by Maggie Priggle. Carly Cobb looking to drive. She's cut off by Taryn Irby. Almost lost the basketball. There's Thornton with it. Gets it down low to Jackson. Jackson double teamed and off the glass. Nice play by Stania Jackson as she had Glow Farmer and Dee Dee Arterbridge on her, and she banks it off the glass. Gives Malden a 2-point lead. Glow Farmer to Taryn Irby. We're under a minute left to go in this first quarter. Gets it down low to Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer with a turnaround jump shot up and in. 4 points for Glow Farmer. She's 10 away for 1,000. Glow got a hand on that one as Malden corrals it. Gets it across the timeline. Kinsey Wynn. There's going to be a travel on the green wave. You know, we haven't seen many turnovers by Malden, and that's really the key to why they're still in this game, Travion.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of every possession you have, and that's been a lot of problems with a lot of teams not being able to take advantage of the possessions you do have.
That is correct. We're under approaching 20 seconds here as Taryn Irby. Looks like Portersville may try to hold for one. We'll see. Irby being guarded by Kinsey Wynn. Gets to Farmer, and Josie Caton had it, and there's Carson Cohen as she gets ahead to, number 12 missed the shot, rebounded by Malden, and there's Irby with it. So we're 4 seconds, 3. Glow Farmer's going to have to take a shot, a heave, and it's going to be no good. And hey, we're going to go to the second quarter. Stick around. We'll be right back as it's tied at 13 on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Affordable Buildings of Caruthersville and Hayti offer rent-to-own utility sheds, lofted barns, cabins, and garages ranging in sizes from 8x10 to 14x40 with no credit check required and down payments as low as just $100 plus free delivery and setup within 50 miles. Come in and see Caleb Trammell at 898 East State Highway 84 in Caruthersville, right next to A Plus Storage, or call 573-922-6318. Affordable Buildings of Caruthersville and Hayti, a proud sponsor of the Boot Heel Sports Network.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
And welcome back to the Boot Heel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. As Portersville and Malden all knotted up at 13 here in this varsity championship contest for the ladies. Portersville with the basketball. Elise Hickenbottom. It's over to Taryn Irby. Malden in a 2-3 zone. Looking inside, there's Glow Farmer with a jump shot, no good. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Carson Cohen. It'll stay with the Lady Dogs. Glow Farmer set to trigger it in. Gets it out to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom being guarded by Wynn. There's a Taryn Irby, passed up the three-pointer, stepped inside the line, shot no good. There's going to be a foul on Irby as Kinsey Wynn had her boxed out. Irby went over the back just a little bit. It's going to be a foul. It'll go over to Malden. Carson Cohen, Portersville still in that full court press as Taryn Irby got a hand on it. Carson Cohen rips it away. Good play by her. Carly Cobb looking for a three, passes it back out to Wynn. Kinsey Wynn over to Thornton. Back to Carson Cohen. Nice look inside as good block by Dee Dee Arterbridge. That was number 12, Kinsey Wynn. Went up with the shot, Arterbridge with the block. It's going to remain with Malden. Carson Cohen set to trigger it in. Got it to Thornton. Thornton with a pump fake. Up, no good. And there's a rebound by Taryn Irby. And a minute in, we're going the other way. Still knotted at 13. Malden back in that 2-3 zone. Irby over to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom looking to drive inside. Irby passes up the three again. Gets it over to Arterbridge. Arterbridge tried to get it to Hickenbottom. It was knocked out of bounds by Carly Cobb. Seemed like there's just been hands everywhere for both teams, Travion.
Both great at defense, and they're showing tonight. In every game I've seen them play here in Zenith.
Taryn Irby with the basketball. She is guarded by Carly Cobb. Lise Hickenbottom with it. Lise Hickenbottom with 26 big points in the semifinal. She led the Lady Dogs in scoring. Taryn Irby with the basketball, looking for Glow Farmer. Finds her on the right side. Glow Farmer gets it over to Hickenbottom. Back up top to Taryn Irby. Irby to Glow Farmer. Good job by Malden on this defensive possession right here. They're not allowing anything inside. Dee Arterbridge with the basketball. Gets it inside to Glow Farmer. Farmer looked inside to Hickenbottom. Got her. Shot is up. No good. And it's going to be rebounded by Portageville, but there's going to be a tie-up. And it's going to go over to Malden as some subs come in. As number 10, Kyrie Mathis, will come in for Kenzie Wynn for Malden. Tori Saxton will give Elise Hickenbottom a breather for the Lady Dogs. Dogs still in the full court press. Good job by Carson Cohen. There's a jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Tori Saxton. That shot was by Kenzie Wynn, no good. Glow Farmer with it. It's to Dee Arterbridge. Over to Taryn Irby. There's going to be a foul on Carson Cohen. That'll be her second foul. Team foul number 1 as Malden's in a whole lot better shape this quarter, Travion, as they had 3 or 4 team fouls at this point last quarter.
Doing way well. Maybe that's one thing Coach told them to. Maybe just lay off a little bit. Looks like their defense haven't been too smothering this quarter.
Maggie Priggle at the baseline, gets it to Irby. Irby over to Glow Farmer, back to Tori Saxton for 3, no good. There's Glow Farmer with the rebound as she tried to get it back out to Taryn Irby and misled her just a little bit. It'll go out of bounds and over to Malden. There's going to be a timeout as Coach Kelly Fowler wants to talk about it. We're still tied at 13. Stick around, we'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. We're starting to get it. We're about at capacity here as it's a full, maybe a few seats left, but there's not many. Anticipation of this one and that big varsity boys contest coming up between Hayti Indians and the home team, Zenith Hornersville Lions. That ought to be a good one, Travion.
Yes, it will.
We played 2.5 minutes. Nobody's scored here in the second quarter. Malden will take it out. Carly Cobb gets to Thornton, back to Cobb. Trying to find Carson Cohen, and she does. She's guarded by Glow Farmer. They're in a man-to-man defense. Arterbridge on Carly Cobb. There's a shot inside, no good. Rebounded by Dee Arterbridge. She falls down, gets it to Taryn Irby. We are 3 minutes into this second quarter. We're still tied at 13. One team foul apiece for both teams. Glow Farmer looking to get it to Maggie Priggle. As that pass has had a little bit too much on it, Travion.
Just a little bit, just a tad bit.
Too hot to handle.
Too hot to handle. Estania Jackson looking to drive on Maggie Priggle. Nice defense by Priggle, just going straight up. And it is rebounded by Dee Arterbridge. Taryn Irby coming down with it. Malden falls back in that 2-3 zone. Glow Farmer with it, looking to drive, and there's a nice pass inside to Maggie Priggle. Offensive rebound by Dee Arterbridge, and we'll back it back out with Satori Saxton.
Way to still be able to get the pass off while off balance falling.
I don't know if it's just me. I'd like to see Glow Farmer start taking some of them shots. I know she's trying to find her teammates inside, but her jump shots would be wide open on the last 2 or 3 times she's done that. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Dee Arterbridge gets it in the lane. Arterbridge off the glass, too hard. It's going to be rebounded by Malden. There's a turnover and steal by Glow Farmer. Long three-pointer. There's Satori Saxton. No good. Misses everything. It's going to go back over to Malden.
Saxton been pulling some deep ones tonight.
She's knocked some of them down, and she does definitely have the green light from Coach Kelly Fowler. There's no doubt about it. Elise Hickenbottom will check in. Or Josie Caton checking in for the Lady Dogs. There's a run out by Malden, and number 3, Naomi Thornton, couldn't handle it. There's a good pass by Carly Cobb.
Going really fast pace.
There's going to be a sub for Coach Ty Miller as Mariana Thornton will take a seat. Kenzie Wynn with 3 points will come in. Elise Hickenbottom will bring it up this time. Sit over to Saxton. Say, everybody get somebody on her. She'll shoot it from right there. Josie Caton, look to shoot. She drives inside, back out to Saxton. Saxton going to shoot another one. Rattles around, no good. There's Maggie Priggle with an offensive rebound, but it's going to be tied up by Malden. I believe it's going to stay with the Lady Dogs. Ain't had a point yet, Travion.
Not at all. Just two great defensive-sided teams. Few technical errors.
Elise Hickenbottom to Caton. Caton will take her a 3. Shot no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Lady Green Wave. That's Hestania Jackson, and she's coming back the other way. Carson Cohen, point guard of this team. She has it. It's Coach Ty Miller bringing out instructions for the Lady Green Wave. As nice play by Satori Saxton, and that's a good play by Malden. Like you say, both these defenses are on display right now here in the second quarter.
Two great defenses.
As we went to the second quarter break, tied at 13, and we are still tied at 13 here in this one. But both coaches got to be happy with the defenses so far. As Saxton looks to get it inside, and there's Glow Farmer. She now has 6. That puts her 8 points away from 1,000.
Can she do it tonight?
Yeah, we're keeping the 1,000-point watch alive on Glow Farmer tonight.
And Chris, what grade is Glow Farmer
She
in?
is a senior.
Senior.
Yes. There's a 3-point shot by Malden. No good. There is Jada Peterson checked in, and she come up with a rebound. Good job by her. Carson Cohen with that nice touch. And that's her first 2 points of the game. And Coach Ty Miller is going to call a timeout. We're going to take a break as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
One of our fine sponsors today is Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Services. If you are disabled, trying to remain at home, and struggling with daily personal care, contact Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service in Carruthersville and Marston. Consumer Directed means you can designate a friend or family member who is paid to assist in your personal care, shopping, and housekeeping chores so you can continue to living independently in your own home. Find out more by calling Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service, LLC, in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
The Hostile Hour is your weekly dose of pure action-packed professional wrestling every Saturday at 11 a.m. The Unified Wrestling Alliance brings you the hardest-hitting talent from across the country, all battling for glory. Plus, each week features a classic match from the vault, straight from the golden days of wrestling history. Hosted by the Mid-South's #1 wrestling podcaster, Buster H.R. Johnson, only on the Bootheel Sports Network on YouTube.
And welcome back. This Josie Caton with the basketball, being pressured by Carson Cohen. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Coach Kelly Fowler seen her team in trouble, so she's going to take a timeout. We're going to take a quick break as well. We'll be right back here on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. And both of these teams are kind of in uncharted territory for each one because they're used to scoring a lot of points, Travion. There ain't been a whole lot scored, only 2 in this second quarter, 15 for both teams in the game.
And for the game, I made my own little prediction. I predicted it to be a pretty low-scoring game.
That's right, you did. And Josie Caton, it's going to be stolen away by Malden. It's to Carson Cohen. They're looking for the three-pointer, Carly Cobb, as Hickenbottom closes out on her. Does a good job. Both these defenses have played pretty flawless here in this almost first 2 quarters. There's a three-point shot, and Malden needs that. That's Maina Thornton. That's her first points of the game, and it's a three-point lead for the Lady Green Wave. There's a turnover once again. Malden coming out with a press of their own. Nice run-out layup. Missed it. No good by number 3, Thornton. And she's going to be fouled, and there's going to go to the line to shoot 2. As Malden turning the tables on the Portageville Lady Dogs, and they're starting to cause some turnovers with their press.
Malden clearly the underdogs in this game, and they're just playing wonderful, being able to keep up with the Bulldogs.
First free throw by Thornton is up and in. She now has 4. And Malden with a 4-point lead on the Lady Bulldogs. As Josie Caton will take a seat, Maggie Priggle checks in for Portageville. Second free throw up and in. Marion Thornton now with 5, and there's a 5-point lead for Malden. As Hickenbottom with the basketball and a full court press. Malden, as Hickenbottom's having a little bit of trouble. She dribbles around, crosses the timeline. She's got a 2-on-1 all the way to the hole. Going to be a blocking foul on Carson Cohen, and I believe that's going to be 3 on her. Is that something to keep an eye on here, as Coach Ty Miller having a few words with her, as he definitely don't need his floor general in foul trouble, not in a game like this. Elise Hickenbottom will step to the line looking to get in the scorebook for her first points. Elise Hickenbottom shot up, rattles around and in.
What a wonderful job for her to get around the press by herself, come up court.
Yeah, she's got some speed, and she's got a brother named Deuce Hickenbottom that had that same speed on the football field and basketball court as well. And she's got speed. Second free throw by Hickenbottom, rattles around up and in. Almost the same exact rattling around as 20-17 in favor of Malden. There's Taryn Irby got her hands on it, and it's going to be a tie-up as Elise Hickenbottom done a good job. It'll stay with Malden as the Lady Green Wave lead 20-17. Points are at a premium in this one. Not a whole lot of scoring, and both defensive has definitely been on display here in this championship game. Carly Cobb being guarded by Glo Farmer. Set over to Mathis. Mathis to Thornton. Thornton looking to drive. Fights through a double team. Jackson with it. Back to Thornton. Thornton looking for Carly Cobb over to Wynn. Inside to number 10. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebounded by number 3. That's Maina Thornton.
Thornton been showing up for the Green Wave here tonight.
She's got 7. There's going to be a foul on the Green Wave. That'll be on number 1, Carly Cobb. I believe that'll be her first. Team foul number 3. So we've got 1:05 left to go, and Malden with a 5-point lead here. Last regular season game these two played, Malden did go into the half with a 1-point lead, so got a whole lot of basketball left to be played, Travion.
Oh, a lot. Great basketball.
There's Saxton, another deep 3 from the L on the line. She misses it but gets her own rebound. Looking for somewhere to go. There's Taryn Irby. She'll take a 3-point shot up and in. Taryn Irby, that's her second 3. She now has 10, and it's a 2-point lead for Malden.
And you better not leave Taryn Irby open. She's going to knock it down every time.
Yeah, she hasn't hit too many threes in this tournament. They've only played one game besides this one. But you can't leave her open. If she gets hot, there's going to be a travel on Kenzie Wynn, and that pressure starting to build up. 23 seconds left to go here in the first half as Josie Caton will give Satori Saxton a breather for Coach Kelly Fowler. I've seen Taryn Irby knock down 5, 6 in a row before. She's definitely capable. Hickenbottom over to Irby. Irby gets closed out on by Mathis. Back to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom, Irby, Caton, Farmer, and Arterbridge on the floor as there's a shot inside by Glow Farmer, and Dee Dee Arterbridge is going to run it down. And that's going to be the end of the half as Malden leads 22-20. We're going to take a break for advertisers, and we'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network. And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as we're starting the second half. Ain't been a whole lot of scoring here, Travion. It's just 22-20, but Malden's got to feel good about where they're at.
Malden has been doing great, keeping score and having a lead up against the Bulldogs.
Edie Arterbridge with the basketball, gets it over to Irby as his bodies are hitting the floor. Low Farmer hit the floor. She gets back up. There's a steal by Malden, and here comes Jackson with the layup up and in. She now has 6. It's a 4-point lead, and our old buddy Ron Riddle, who we spent a lot of time with, and he has a lot of his imprint is on this Malden Lady Ball Club, and I know he's smiling down from heaven looking. It's a 4-point lead for the Malden Lady Green Wave. As Hickenbottom would know where to go. Good defense by Malden. They have done a great job of shutting down this offensive juggernaut in the Portersville Lady Bulldogs, who only has 20 points here in the first half. And there's Carson Cohen with a steal, and there's going to be a tie-up, and it's going to go over to Malden as they got a 4-point lead, and they're doing everything right, it seems like, so far, Travion.
Malden came in with a plan and seems as they're executing well. The Bulldogs, just a great team, keeping score on them, keeping up with them, but a lot of people, Malden being the 2 seed, the Bulldogs being the 1 seed, a lot of people thought Malden wouldn't be coming as far as this.
Mathis gets it up top to Carly Cobb, back to Mathis. Mathis finds Thornton at the top of the key. Back over to Carly Cobb as she's closed in on quickly by Hickenbottom. Not going to let her get an open 3, or try not to anyway. There's Mathis, back to Cobb. Cobb drives up, shot up, no good. I don't know how she got that up, but she did, and it almost went in, but it's going to be off, but she's going to go to the line. Carly Cobb is going to shoot 2. She has 2 3-pointers in this game, 2 big 3-pointers. Any points at this point are real big for either team. Free throw by Carly Cobb up and in as Lady Green Wave are doing a good job on free throws. They're 4 for 6. Looking to make it 5 for 7. 7 points for Carly Cobb. She's looking for point number 8. 5-point lead for Malden. Free throw is up and in. Lady Dogs trail by 6. 6:30 left to go in the third quarter. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Over to Saxton, back to Irby. Irby back to Saxton. Saxton, Hickenbottom, Farmer, Caton, and Irby on the floor. Hickenbottom thought about a 3. There's a jump shot, no good. And it's going to be tipped out. Looks like we're going to say that Carly Cobb traveled. That's just a good hustle play, Travion. You really can't say nothing bad about her there trying to get that basketball.
No, not at all, and she's a great player.
I remember a time they didn't used to call that travel, but I know they've ramped that up here in the last couple of years. You hit the floor, you pretty much got to be still or you're going to get called for a travel. Glow Farmer with the basketball, gets it over to Hickenbottom. Good pick by Irby. Inside to Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer off the glass, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Thornton. Here comes the Lady Green Wave. Carson Cohen gets it ahead. The number 14 shot, no good. It's loose on the floor. Malden comes away with it. There's a 3-point shot by Carly Cobb, no good. Another offensive rebound. There's going to be a foul on Taryn Irby. As Sustania Jackson done a good job. She got a couple of offensive boards at possession. And it's got to be a bonus when you can miss a 3 and still get another opportunity for the Malden Lady Green Wave.
Just great from the offensive rebounding, picking up on her shot, following through.
Free throw up and no good. It's Jackson. She's got 6 in the game as Malden with a 6-point lead here. Early in the third quarter, second free throw by Jackson, up and in. 27-20 is your score as the number 2 seed, Malden Lady Green Wave over Portersville Bulldogs. Aaron Irby with the basketballs. Anything Portersville's tried to do tonight, Travion, has just not been easy, and that's got to be a good game plan for Ty Miller. As there's another pass batted out of bounds, try to get it Irby tried to get it down low to Glow Farmer. Irby will trigger it out. It's out to Farmer. Over to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom for three, no good. Rebounded by Jackson. They're going the other way. And there's a turnover. Oh, Malden keeps it. Whole lot of scruffles for the basketball in this ladies championship game. As Saxton comes away with it, it's going to be a foul on the Lady Green Wave. Going to be on number 14, Jackson. It's going to be her second. Team foul number 1. Coach Kelly Fowler trying to scream some instruction out to her ball club. Taryn Irby with the basketball over to Saxton. Saxton and Irby. There's a pass inside, good find. Shot by Hickenbottom, no good. And it's rebounded by Malden. That's one thing they've done well tonight, Travion, is Malden has not allowed Portersville many second chances.
You know, they haven't, and so Portersville might have to think into it and limit their mistakes.
Saxton will trigger it in. And that's going to be stolen by Carly Cobb as she was waiting on that pass. As Hickenbottom was the intended target. Carly Cobb's going to drive all the way, and shot's no good. Glow Farmer with a rebound.
It was a big screen at half court. Brick wall from Carly Cobb.
Yep, Taryn Irby gets it out to Hickenbottom. Shot is no good, and their three-point shots, other than Irby's 2 makes, have not looked good tonight. There's a nice find by Carson Cohen. To number 12, that's Kenzie Wynn. She now has 5. And it's going to be a timeout as Coach Kelly Fowler's not liking what she is seeing. We're going to take a break as well. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
Please elect Ryan Dykus for Pemiscot County Prosecuting Attorney. On August the 4th, 2026, proven family man that loves our vets, the IAAI Prosecutor of the Year in 2025. Ryan Dykus is tough, tested, and fair. Paid for by the committee to elect Ryan Dykus. Jess Cagle, Treasurer. Once again, that's August the 4th, 2026.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as Coach Kelly Fowler not happy with what she's looking at so far as the underdog Malden Lady Green Wave are leading by 9. Coach Kelly Fowler only has 2 timeouts left. We'll see if that plays into anything as Josie Caton with the basketball. And there's going to be a tip out almost stolen away by Carson Cohen. As this Malden defense has been the story up to this point. They look with a 9-point lead. Just not allowing Portersville to get comfortable, it seems. There's a 3-point shot by Taryn Irby, and that's no good. Carson Cohen with the rebound. She lost it, and Josie Caton knocks it out of bounds. It'll go back over to Malden. Carly Cobb with the basketball, gets it across the timeline as Portersville with a half-court trap, and there is a tie-up. As a good job by Elise Hickenbottom. As Portersville is wanting to come back and win this game, they're going to have to bump up their intensity, Travion, as they're just looking lax to me so far.
They look kind of calm and collected as well. They look calm and collected, but so that's just the first thing that comes to when it needs to being able to lock in.
And there's a big moment right there as Carly Cobb just picked up her 4th foul with 3:18 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. She's the floor general. So that's gonna be an adjustment Malden's going to have to make, losing her for some minutes here, probably the rest of this quarter. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Gets it to Arterbridge. Arterbridge looking to drive inside. She can't have nowhere to go. Back out to Irby. She's closed on quickly by Kenzie Wynn. Hickenbottom with the basketball. Gets it to Arterbridge. Arterbridge out to Irby. Irby will take another 3. Shot up no good. and 14. That's Jackson with the rebound, and she's coming quickly as that ball is batted away by Glow Farmer. Good job by her. A good hustle by her. 2:47 left to go in the third quarter, and Portersville has not scored a single point in this third quarter, Travion.
Also, what a great job from some of the staff here in Zenith for helping some of that impact that could have been way worse.
Thornton with the basketball. Gets it into Carly Cobb. Carly Cobb over to Mathis. That's it back to Thornton. Thornton gets it inside. That's number 14 with a shot. That is Jackson. It's no good, but she's going to be fouled by number 15, Maggie Priggle. It'll be her first foul. Team foul number 3. Stania Jackson got 7, looking for point number 8. It is no good. Jackson looking to give a 10-point lead to the Malden Lady Green Wave, and it is good.
10-point lead.
She now has 8 points. And this is probably a position that Portersville hadn't found themselves in very much this year. They only got 3 losses on the season, and they're trailing by 10 late here in the third quarter. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Gets it up top to Saxton. Saxton looking for somewhere to go. Good defense by the Lady Green Wave. And there's another, almost a turnover, as Malden does come away with it. There's Carly Cobb, gets it ahead, and a good job by Taryn Irby to knock it out of bounds. But Malden's going to keep the basketball. It'll be their ball with 2:14 left to go in the third, as Dee Dee Otterbridge will take a seat and get a breather. As Tori Saxton will check in for her.
So, great defensive play from Taryn Irby.
Good job by Portersville as Hickenbottom comes away with it. She's going to go all the way to the hole, looks like. Shot up good, and a foul, and she's going to go to the line. And that gives the Bulldog faithful a little something to cheer about, as it's been a long time, Travion, since they've got any points.
That's a great job from Hickenbottom.
She now has 4 points in the game, looking to make it 5, as Portersville still trailing by 8. 2:07 left to go here in the third quarter. Elise Hickenbottom. Free throw. No good. Rebounded by Malden, but it goes off them, so it's going to go back to Portersville.
And that is, that could be crucial. That could be a crucial error.
Yeah, anytime you give Portersville a possession, it's an error, but still up by 8. 2:05 left to go in the third quarter as Hickenbottom gets to Saxton over to Irby. Irby down low to Glow Farmer, off the glass and good. Glow Farmer now has 8, and she's 6 points away from 1,000. Harley Cobb with the basketball.
Wonderful passing.
Down low, double team. There's going to be Harley Cobb with it. Wynn with it. And it's almost knocked away by Glow Farmer. Saxton had a hand on it. There is Peterson, no good. And here come the Lady Dogs, trailing by 6. We got 1:29 left to go. There's a 3-point shot by Saxton. No good, but there's Maggie Priggle with her offensive rebound up and in. She now has 4, and the lead's cut to 4, Travion.
Bulldogs coming out with this one so far.
Peterson with it. Gets it to Wynn. Over to Mathis. Peterson, Wynn, Mathis, Carly Cobb, and Jackson on the floor. And Coach Ty Miller not liking what he's seeing. He's going to take a break, and we will as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
For your next concrete job, give Jones Concrete LLC a call in Carruthersville, Missouri. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones. They specialize in patios, sidewalks, and driveways. But that's not all, folks. They have gravel and dirt delivery available. So if you don't want that back to hurt, give Jones Concrete a call at 573-724-2005. Jones Concrete LLC.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As we got a good one going here as Malden leads 30-26 here late in the third quarter. 1:05 left to go. As Malden Lady Green Wave defense has been the showcase of this game so far. Portersville's played good defense too. We'll see how Malden's defense holds up here in the final minute of this one and 8 minutes of the fourth quarter. Portersville's in a man-to-man. There's going to be a three-point shot by Carly Cobb. No good. Rebounded by Glow Farmer. And there's going to be a bump on number 14, Jackson. That'll be team foul number 4. We've got 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Might not come into play. But the Lady Bulldogs have a chance to cut this to 2 or even cut it to 1 with a three-pointer. They were trailing by 10 not long ago, and there's a lazy pass that got stolen away by Malden, but Taryn Irby with a block. So Irby tried to find Saxton and didn't have much on the pass, so Malden takes it away. They've been doing that all game. And Coach Ty Miller's got to be pleased with his defense here in this one. Pass out to Peterson, almost lost it, and she did. And it'll be Portersville's basketball with 30 seconds left, trailing by 4. They could cut it to 2 or 1 with a 3. Hickenbottom with it. Trying to drive around, finds the inside. She goes up, fouled, and 1. That's Elise Hickenbottom once again.
What a loud crowd.
Yep. She now has 6 points. And the lead is cut to 2 as Coach Ty Miller's not happy with the call. He's pleading his case to the official. Elise Hickenbottom. 2 for 3 tonight up from the line, and shot is no good. Rebounded by Glow Farmer. Shot no good. Rebounded by Dee Dee Otterbridge. Gets it back out to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom for 3. All right. And that's good, and it's 13 seconds left. I wasn't sure if that was a 3 or a 2. There's a steal, and there's Glow Farmer with an offensive rebound, and it's going to be tied up. It's going to go the other way as Dee Dee Otterbridge with a foul. And the Portersville Lady Dogs with a flurry here in the final 20 seconds. Find themselves with a 1-point lead, Travion.
And Glow Farmer, 6 points away from 1,000. What a great run from the Bulldogs here in this third quarter.
There's a steal by Farmer, no good. There's a steal by Hickenbottom, no good, and that's how it's going to end the third quarter. Man, what a game we got going. Stick around. You don't want to miss this last quarter on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Attention all former athletes and sports fans. It's time to get back in the game. Become an official. It's a great part-time income and you get back in the game. Start today by finding out how. Contact the MSHSAA office by calling 573-875-4880 or visiting MSHSAA.org.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. There is a score change as that last three-pointer by Hickenbottom, her foot was actually on the line. So they corrected it at the scores table. It is now 30-30, Travion, as we played 3 quarters, and we're nowhere closer to where we was when we started.
That is just an amazing, impressive job being down 10 and just coming back before the fourth quarter, 30-30. Great job from the Lady Bulldogs.
Yep, stick around as we got the Varsity Boys Championship coming up between the Hayti Indians and the St. Hornsville Lions as Mark Manley and Charlie Duckworth will be on the call of that one. And that one is going to be an outstanding game as well. But we still got the fourth quarter to go. We're all knotted up at 30 here. Portersville with the possession. Dee Dee Otterbridge gets it into Satori Saxton. Saxton has Carson Cohen back on the floor. And that's good for Malden, as I know they missed her. There's a three-point shot by Satori Saxton. Her first points of the game, and just like that, or 2. It's going to be a turnover, and it's going to go back to Portersville.
And the Lady Bulldogs are fired up after that one. Saxton pulling some deep ones from tonight. Finally knocks one down. And that will give the Lady Bulldogs some momentum.
Saxton gets it down low. There's Glow Farmer up and in. And the foul. She now has 10. And we mentioned her on her 1,000-point quest. She now has 10. She needed 4. She is 4 points away from 1,000. She knocks this down, she'd be 3. I know that they want to win more than they want the 1,000 points, but it'd be nice if they could have them both. Low Farmer, free throw up and good. She now has 11, 3 points away. 36-30 is your score, favor of the Lady Bulldogs. There's going to be a foul on Dee Dee Otterbridge. Carson Cohen trying to drive around her, and she got bumped. So 7:35 left to go in the ball game. Portersville with a big comeback as outscored the Malden Green Wave 11-8 in the third quarter. Carson Cohen all around the perimeter. There's Carly Cobb, and it almost stolen. It's stolen away. There's Elise Hickenbottom driving, and it's going to be out of bounds off Malden. That was a good job by number 10, Kyrie Mathis. As that goes along with what we're saying about this defense of Malden.
Malden, I've always bragged on their defense, but I have to admit they're letting up a little bit.
There's a three-point shot missed by Hickenbottom. It's offensive rebound by Saxton. Saxton gets it down low to Hickenbottom. She's going to go up and in. Elise Hickenbottom now has 11, and the lead's ballooned to 8, Travion. That's what Portersville does. They just so intense with their defense, and Malden has handled it pretty well for the most point. But the last minute of the third quarter and so far in the fourth, it's been all Portersville, as Coach Ty Miller wants to take a talk about it, and we're going to do as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Want a closer look at how high school activities are run in Missouri? The Mission All Access podcast gives you a behind-the-scenes pass into the decisions, stories, and people shaping school activities. From eligibility and rule changes to event plannings, postseason insights, it's everything Misha, straight from the source. Whether you're a coach, educator, student, or fan, tune in and stay informed. Search the Misha All Access podcast on your favorite podcast platform today.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville, or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
And welcome back to the Lions Den here in St. Missouri, as we a minute into this fourth quarter, and Portersville with an 8-0 run here, and they got an 8-point lead, 38-30 with 7 minutes left to go in this one. Malden's showing full court press as Portersville looks to break it. There's Hickenbottom with the basketball. She comes across, going all the way to the hole, up and in. Elise Hickenbottom with a nice shot. She now has 12. Carson Cohen having a little bit of trouble with Hickenbottom as body's hitting the floor, no foul. Taryn Irby knocks it out of bounds.
Might have jinxed her right there, finally a foul. Malden Green Waves, I've bragged on the defense a lot. You hear me a lot, glazing a lot of it. And the Malden Green Wave seems like the wheels might be falling off.
Yeah, there's a nice block inside by Maggie Priggle, and it goes off of Thornton for the Lady Green Wave, and it's going to go back to Portersville. 6:34 left to go in this one. 10-point lead for the Lady Dogs. Malden showing full court press. Portersville breaks it pretty easily. Maggie Priggle with the basketball. Gets it to Saxton. Saxton for 3. No good. There's Hickenbottom with the rebound. And it's going to be, I thought it was going to be tied up. Officials are letting them play, Travion.
And that's the way to do it.
And this, as I say that, there's a foul called on Glow Farmer. That's going to be her third.
Hopefully she can get that 1,000.
As Josie Caton will check in for Taryn Irby.
Taryn Irby had a great game so far.
She had 7 points in the first quarter and a 3-pointer in the second. Been quiet since. There's Glow Farmer, almost stole the ball away. Harley Cobb over to Carson Cohen. She'll take her first 3-pointer of the game. No good, and the rebounded is going to be over the back as Josie Caton done a good job boxing her player out, and it's going to be over the back foul. So we'll look at the fouls as Malden has 2 team fouls and Portersville with 3. Still got 6 minutes left to go in this one. Saxton, Irby, Caton, Priggle, and Dee Dee Arterbridge are out on the floor for the Lady Bulldogs. Both teams with two timeouts apiece. It looks like Jackson's going to take a breather, and Kenzie Wynn is going to check in. For the Lady Green Wave, full court press by Malden. Arterbridge with it. Gets it 2, and there's going to be a foul on number 3. Thornton, that's going to be team foul number 3. Not a bad foul because she was almost had her cleared. But if they're trailing, they're going to want to be as close to 5 as they can. As Coach Ty Miller not happy with that call. Taryn Irby crosses the timeline. It's it over to Josie Caton. Caton back to Irby. 2-3 defense by the Malden Lady Green Wave. Josie Caton looking to drive inside. Gets it back to Tori Saxton. Saxton over to Taryn Irby. Irby looking to drive, and she almost lost it. It's going to be a turnover. Is this going to go the other way? No, they're going to call a foul. Foul on Taryn Irby. She had the ball batted away and almost come away with it. So that's going to be team foul number 4 for Portersville, as the next one put the Lady Green Wave at the line to shoot 2. Well, they have done a really good job tonight from the free throw line. We'll see if that comes into play. We got Cohen, Carly Cobb, Thornton, Wynn, and Mathis on the floor for the Lady Green Wave. There's Carson Cohen up, no good. Rebounded by Malden. It's stolen away by Glow Farmer. Over to Caton. Caton will bring it up, and as Coach Kelly Fowler saying, slow it down. Hickenbottom with the basketball. She's double teamed out on the point. There's going to be a technical foul. I believe that's going to be on Coach Ty Miller, as he has not been very happy with the last couple of calls. And I've seen sometimes, Travion, where that'll inspire your team to get going, and they need it here if they're going to win this one.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And if they want to get aggressive, they can get aggressive if they want to.
Both teams with 4 team fouls, as Elise Hickenbottom will step to the line. She's 2 for 4 tonight from the free throw line. Free throw up and in. These are 2 big free throws here to try to bring this lead to 12. Portersville was trailing by 10 earlier. Second free throw up and in. Good job by Elise Hickenbottom. She's just a junior. She now has 15. And Portersville will take it out. Elise Hickenbottom with the basketball. Almost lost it. And she falls and travels. Good job by Thornton and Mathis for the Lady Green Wave, causing that turnover. Is that defense is still, they've lapsed some, but they still playing tough for the Lady Green Wave. Carson Cohen with the basketball. Coach Ty Miller shouting out instructions to her. Gets it over to Carly Cobb. Try to get it back inside to Cohen, and there's a steal by Glow Farmer. There's going to be a foul on number 10, Kyrie Mathis, and that's going to send Dee Dee Arterbridge to the line to shoot 2. So everybody's shooting 2 the rest of the way.
Cohen has 4 fouls for the Green Wave. If Cohen comes out, it's going to be bad, but they do got some great players off the bench, so you never know.
I'd say with 4:45 left to go, Carson Cohen ain't going nowhere unless she gets that 5th foul. Coach Ty Miller can't afford to have her on the bench. As number 11, Dee Dee Arterbridge, scores her first points of the night. And it's a 13-point lead, looking to make it 14 here in this varsity championship between Portersville and Malden. Second free throw by Arterbridge up, no good. Priggle got a hand on it, but it's going to be corralled by Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer tried to get it back out. I'd like to see her shoot that shot. She tried to get it out to Hickenbottom. It's stolen away by Carly Cobb. There's going to be a tie-up. It looks like the ball is going to go to the Green Wave. 4:30 left to go, 13-point deficit for Malden. As they was in control of this game midway through the third quarter into late, but Portersville turned it on. Now they have a 13-point lead. Thornton inside. Carson Cohen. There's Thornton guarded by Caton. Tries to drive the baseline, cut off. Carson Cohen over to number 3, Thornton. Thornton for 3. No good, and there's Maggie Priggle, clears the boards, and we're going the other way. As Coach Kelly Fowler says we're going to slow it down to Elise Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom trying to drive. She's being guarded heavily. Hickenbottom, nice pass. Tried to find Maggie Priggle down low. She just couldn't handle it. You want them passes to be a little bit higher for them taller players, as it's hard for them to reach down in a congested lane. Here comes the Lady Green Wave. Gets it to Carly Cobb. Has a three-point shot for Cobb. Rattles around, no good, but there is number 12, Wynn, with the rebound. There's Carson Cohen with a three-point shot, and it's just not falling for them, Travion.
No, it is not, but all I got to say,
Malden does get the ball back. Carson Cohen with it. We're down to 3:30 left to go as Portersville is still in control by 13. Malden trying to find some offense pretty desperately. There's a three-point shot by Mathis. No good, and it's cleared by Dee Otterbridge and the Lady Bulldogs. It's Coach Kelly Fowler saying slow it down, slow it down.
It's a great strategy, try to run down some of the clock.
Yep. Mathis with a little bump, but got away with it on Caton as Hickenbottom circling around, gets inside, and it's stolen away by Malden, but there's Portersville getting the ball back. Josie Caton with it. Coach Kelly Fowler hollering out instructions. Not in no hurry to do anything here. Dee Otterbridge gets it down low to Glow Farmer. Back out to Elise Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom for 3. Nothing but net. And that makes the lead 16, Travion, and that's going to be hard for them to overcome this with 2:35 left to go.
Especially when you're getting them double digits, which they've been in for a while.
There's going to be a foul on Maggie Priggle as number 3 Thornton will step to the line. Hey, that's what they needed, though. They trying to get some points with no time running off the clock, because they need to cut into this 16-point deficit. Diana Thornton, 7 points tonight. Free throw up, no good. And they really need those at this point, Travion.
Yes, they do. They need all the points and all the possessions they can.
Otterbridge and Caton will take a seat, and Taryn Irby and Satori Saxton will check back in for Coach Kelly Fowler. Second free throw up, no good, and it's cleared by Maggie Priggle. Gets it ahead to Irby. Irby will run the point as Coach Cody Carpenter down there telling him to slow down. And assistant coaches for Coach Kelly Fowler. Tori Saxton with it, gets it back out to Irby. As Malden's going to have to start thinking about fouling here, Travion, pretty quickly. Down 16 with 2 minutes left. There's going to be a foul as they're not calling it.
Looking up at the
scoreboard.
scoreboard.
There's a travel.
Looking up at the scoreboard, fouls probably won't go their way. Ooh, looks like a lot of the players are in foul trouble. Couple of the players.
Yeah, Josie Caton will check back in for Tori Saxton. Two minutes left in this contest. As Carson Cohen back to Carly Cobb. Carly Cobb for 3, and they needed that one really, really bad. There's going to be a timeout by Coach Ty Miller as Carly Cobb has 11. We're going to take a quick break as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As we got a 13-point lead by the number 1 seed, Portersville Lady Bulldogs. We got a minute 53 left to go in this one. Travion, it's just been kind of like flip-flop from what it was in the first half, as Malden had all the momentum going into late in the third quarter. And then next thing you know, you look up and Portersville has a 13-point lead.
Yes, you're right. And so far, man, looks like the Bulldogs might come out this win today. Maybe. You never know.
Yeah, stick around as we're going to have the winning coach, whoever that may be, will do a little interview with us here after the trophy presentations. Josie Caton with it, gets it down low to Maggie Priggle. Maggie Priggle up and in. Good find by Josie Caton. Good job by Maggie Priggle. She now has 6, and it's 48-33 as there's going to be a foul on Caton. Probably not what Coach Kelly Fowler wanted, but nonetheless. Carly Cobb will go to the line to shoot 2. She has 11 tonight. Looking to cut into this 15-point lead with 1:37 left to go.
The Lady Bulldogs just found their flow state.
They're showing why they're the number 6 ranked team in Class 2 in the state. They've pretty much been in the top 10 all year. Second free throw by Carly Cobb up and in. Good 2 big free throws by Carly Cobb. And the lead is down to 13. Still got it to 137, and there's a turnover. Bo Farmer tried to get it to Hickenbottom and threw it out of bounds. So Malden with a little bit of life here. 13-point lead with 1:36 left to go. Carson Cohen gets it back over to Carly Cobb. Closed out on by Glow Farmer. There's Taryn Irby with the defense. Shot no good. Rebounded by Carson Cohen. Spins in the lane, no good. And there's Maggie Priggle with a big rebound for the Lady Dogs. Josie Caton with the basketball. Malden's got to think about fouling. They got to come out and foul pretty quickly, I would think, Travion.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Valuable seconds are running off. There's Glow Farmer with a shot. No good, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. But she's 3 points away from 1,000. She can make that only 1 point away from 1,000 if she knocks down both of these free throws. First free throw by Glow Farmer. Missed it. Dee Dee Arterbridge will check in for Maggie Priggle. Give Maggie Priggle a breather. Maggie Priggle done a good job tonight, working down low as she always does. And there's some hard workers down there. Second free throw, Glow Farmer rattles around, no good. Missed them both. Malden comes away with it. Carly Cobb crosses the front court. She's going to shoot a 3. No good, misses everything, and it's going to go back over to the Portersville Lady Bulldogs. 13-point lead, Travion, 56 seconds left.
Lobby is full.
Taryn Irby with it. Gets it to Elise Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom looking for somewhere to go. She crosses the timeline, back to Irby. Irby over to Hickenbottom, and I just can't believe they're not fouling. There's a foul there on Elise Hickenbottom, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Elise Hickenbottom, leading scorer for the Lady Bulldogs here tonight. And on the other end, for the Lady Green Wave, it's Carly Cobb with 13.
Free throw by Elise Hickenbottom, looking to try to put this one away. Shot is up and in. I've got her with 19 points. Scoreboard says 18. I'm going to have to clear that up, but I've got her with 19 points. I'm going to stick with that. She's looking for point number 20 for Elise Hickenbottom to stretch this lead back out to 15 with under 40 seconds left to go. Free throw is good. Good job by Elise Hickenbottom as she's 4 for 4 from the line here in the fourth quarter. Thornton with the bat. Stolen away by Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer with good job by Malden, Lady Green Wave defense. Kyrie Mathis knocking that one out of bounds.
I think you need to deduct a point from her because they counted a 3 as a 2-point. Remember when they changed that? Yeah.
That's what it was. Shot by Hickenbottom. There's Glow Farmer up and in. She is 1 point away from 1,000, and I don't know if it's going to happen here. So we got 16 seconds left. She's doing all she can to try to get the ball back. And she does have it, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Portersville. They got one play to try to get her this point here. Coach Callie Fowler, I'm sure, is aware of where we are on her point total. If she's going to take it out, look for her to enter it and look for her to get it right back somewhere. There it is. She passed up the shot as I believe they wanted her to take it. But Portersville is going to win this one, Travion. And we're going to take a quick break as they're going to have the trophy presentations And when we come back, we will chat a little bit with Coach Kelly Fowler as they have won 3 Bootheel Conference championships in a row. And we'll come back and we'll take a quick break on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss. Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
And welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network with the Portersville Lady Bulldogs stand pat, and you got to give Malden a lot of credit. Their defense was top notch against this offensive powerhouse Portersville Lady Bulldogs as they are presenting the medals second place trophy for Malden. And they have nothing to hold their heads about as they had Portersville on the ropes most of this game, as deep into the third quarter Malden with a lead against Portersville, and it's just them winning teams, they just seem to find a way, and Coach Kelly Fowler and her group has found a way to win this ball game as they three-peat. For Coach Kelly Fowler and the Portersville Lady Bulldogs, they have now won 3 Bootheel Conference tournament titles in a row, and they're presenting the medals. As soon as we get done with that, we're going to have Coach Kelly Fowler up here, have a little chat with her, and then stick around after that. We're going to have the main event tonight as the Hayti Indians are going to play against the St. Hornsville Lions here in the Lions Dens. Mark Manley and Charlie Duckworth will have the call on that one. Hey, oh, shit, they're going to take a picture, I guess. She said she would come up, so. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Coach, I'm here with Kelly Fowler. It was a tough battle. That defense Malden played, golly, they gave you guys all you wanted. What was it that turned the corner for you guys to get you that win?
Man, I knew we just need a little bit of momentum. They had all the momentum going into halftime, and we were struggling to score coming out in the third. But once we got that bucket to fall, that first one to fall, I feel like we just really got some momentum from our defense, from our press. Elise really turned it on there, and I think she scored some big points for us when it was pivotal. So that was a big point for us.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about Elise Hickenbottom. She had a big game for you in the semifinal, and she showed up in a big way with 19 points here tonight. Talk about what that's meant for you, because everybody's going to be keying on Glow Farmer, but you got Elise Hickenbottom you got to worry about.
Right, yes, sir. I've always said that's what's great about our team is if they choose one player to kind of hone in on and shut down, there's always somebody else willing to step up. And so they did. They put lots of pressure defense on Glow. They were following Taryn, not giving her very much room, and Elise really just turned it on and stepped up. And tonight's her birthday, so it was just really special to get that for her and for her to have such a big second half for us. Really proud of her. Really proud of the whole group.
Let's talk about Glow Farmer for just a second. She was 14 points away from 1,000. She got 13. You know what? No worries, because all that means is we get to go back to Jim Bidwell Court because you host Saxony Lutheran coming up. Talk about Glow Farmer a little bit, Coach, what she means to you.
Man, Glow she's just an amazing kid. She's got a great attitude. She's a teammate first mentality. I was trying to get her the ball there in the last few seconds to get her that point, and you know, she didn't know that she was 14 away, but she wasn't looking to score. She was looking to win, and that's just the type of kid that she is. She's a great athlete. She's a greater kid, and I'm just privileged to coach her offensively and defensively. She does whatever I need for her, so whatever we need from her. I'm just super proud of her.
Yeah,
anyways.
Before I let you go, you've won 3 in a row, Coach, 3 Bootheel Conference titles, tournament titles in a row. What is the fan support? Cheerleaders, they're here tonight. A whole bunch of blue on this side over here. Talk about your hometown, Portersville, and what that means to get you ladies going.
And Portersville always shows up for us. They always show out, and the pride that I have to be from there and to get to coach here again, it's an awesome feeling. Super proud of them, proud of this program and what they've done, and I just honestly couldn't ask for more.
Well, Coach, we congratulate you on 3 back-to-back. You still got a lot of season left, and
yes, sir.
You're wanting to make that run, and we thank you for joining us as always. I'm sure we'll talk to you somewhere down the road. And so we're going to take a break. That's Coach Kelly Fowler with the Portersville Lady Bulldogs, varsity champions of the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Thanks for always covering us. We appreciate you.
For your next concrete job, give Jones Concrete LLC a call in Carruthersville, Missouri.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network in the championship game. Before we get into that championship game, we got some words we'd like to talk about here on the Bootheel Sports Network. As we begin our broadcast tonight, in September of this past year, we lost a member of our Bootheel Sports Network family, the voice of the Crowsville Tigers, Jeremy Abrams. Last year, he had the call of this championship game, and we got that call right now to remember Jeremy. Jeremy, we miss you, bud. This championship game is for you.
You're sitting on, get up, get on your feet. Let's hear you all the way up in Portersville as the Tigers look to close this out. Sammy's shot, no good. The Tigers are 26 seconds away from bringing home the Bootheel Conference Championship. Second shot from Sammy is good. Gives him 19 in the game. Here comes Kellum for the Camels. Long three off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Fowler. Puts up a shot, won't go. Tigers have it. It's Germonte. Gives it away. Kellum puts it up for two. Tigers inbound, stolen. Siebert for three. No good. 5 seconds on the clock. Tigers have it. Sargent is fouled with 3.4 seconds, and I tell you what, Tiger fans, the Tigers are going to win the Bootheel Conference. One of, if not the toughest conferences in the state, is the championship coming home. And great sportsmanship.
All right, got to get back to live action here. This place is packed. Isaiah Love on a quick floater to Wayne Grant with Don Webb with it. Webb shot up and in for the Don Webb. Charlie, this place is crazy.
This is the loudest environment besides the Battle of the Bootheel this year that we have seen on the Bootheel Sports Network. It is packed from the gills as Lawson Gurley has the ball, passing it in to number 13, Todd Green, who misses it.
It's blocked. Webb, step back three. Got it with Don Webb. The Indians going to need him. The other night he had a cold night, Jeremy, as we look around at the student section over there. Got their own ESPN booth.
Yeah, you know, it's a tradition for some student sections to have a little ESPN booth. I know some of my peers in Crothersville wanted us to do a broadcast, me and Travion, from the bleachers on a booth like that. It was impossible for us to.
Indians with a lot of pressure, almost a turnover.
And that's going to be up and in for Cade Sawyer, number 14. The Zenith Portersville Lions need him tonight to have a big one. They need this crowd environment too.
Yeah, in case you just joined us for the first night here of this championship, if you haven't watched the rest of the tournament, the Lions are the number 3 seed. They moved a couple of freshmen up who have made a difference in this tournament, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talk about Lawson Gurley. He's starting this game tonight. I mean, this is a big task for a freshman. Not a lot of freshmen could say that they've started a conference title game, and this is potentially the biggest game of the past decade for Zenith Hornersville, too.
You're right.
Their last Bootheel Conference title, I believe, came 2014-2015 there, as Coach Kyle Moore was probably on that team.
That's right, that banner right in front of us, Charlie. They did get the JV one last year, so you got a couple of those players that realize the magnitude of playing in a Bootheel Conference Championship. But Don Webb has come out very hot. He's got all 7 points for the Indians.
But the Indians are going to need more production later in this game. They need Nick Combet. They need Javante Payne to get hot later in this one. But that's going to be number 11, Gerardo Castillo with the ball. That's a 3 taken by Sawyer, no good.
So Wayne Grant is, Payne doesn't get the start tonight. Love got the start. 3 on the way for Webb. He missed that one. Grant with a rebound. Love back to Combet. Indians in their black unis. Gold numbers. The Lions in the white trimmed in red. Almost threw away. Good save by Grant. Good move by Dunn, but he lost the basketball, and White's got a run out. He's got Gurley down here.
And that's Lawson Gurley, the freshman with the ball, passing around. That's going to be Todd Green passing to Cade Sawyer. Back to Green. Gurley has it now. And Zenith, they're going to have to feed off this energy, but they're going to have to feed off of mistakes from Hayti. If Hayti can get too aggressive here, it's to the benefit of Zenith. That's going to be a 2 taken by Sawyer. No good. Rebounded by Hayti.
Indians are dominating early on the board. There's Nikolai Combat. Bam! And the sharpshooters for Hayti have got it going on early, Charlie, and they are showing you why they're the number 1 seed in this tournament.
I mean, absolutely. These two teams did not play in the regular season. That game got snowed out last week. That would have decided the 1 seed, but tiebreaker.
Stolen away by Dunn as White fell asleep with the basketball, and what a comeback for the Block.
White just sent that ball into the second row of the student section, and they're in all black, and they're on fire.
They are in a frenzy over there, and this place is packed to the rafters. We went down, tried to get in the restroom, and you could not. There were so many people in the lobby.
There's going to be a timeout called by Coach Kyle Moore. The expectation's getting a little too hot for Zenith, so we'll take a quick break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
Danny Glass Farms, where it's always a cotton-picking good time. Part of the Pembroke County farming community for over 35 years. Danny would like to wish all area teams a best of luck in the 2025-26 season, and may your road end in Columbia, Missouri. Now, let's go shoot some hoops in the boot. I'll see you at the games. Danny Glass Farms, a proud sponsor of the Bootheel Sports Network.
All right, welcome back. Get a good shot right there. That crazy student section, boy, they are into the game tonight, rooting their lines on, Charlie.
Jamarius White takes the inbound. He passes to Lawson Gurley. Up for 2, foul called. That's going to be free throws for Gerardo Castillo. He is a senior on this roster. They have 5 seniors on the team, Zenith, but they are led mostly by juniors and freshmen. First free throw, no good for Castillo.
Charlie, after the game tonight, Castillo, I seen a video. He left here and went and got a workout in after a up and down kind of game. Tempo was pretty high, and you go work out.
You got to keep that energy going. You got to keep that feel for a game no matter what happens.
Yeah, he's going to need that, and that's probably how he got ready for this one, because it's going to be up and down. 12-3 is our score. The Lion faithful come alive, cheering on. 3 on the way, missed.
Rebounded by Lawson Gurley. He's going to get double teamed early here. The real storyline is, can the speed of Hayti match the kind of quickness of that? That's going to be a charge called on Jamarius White. Can the speed of Hayti match that kind of slow pace that Zenith can play with?
Yeah, Haytay's going to have to force tempo to kind of play their type of game, and they're doing a great job here. It's a great start for Coach Webb and the Indians. You can't ask for a better start.
Absolutely not. Your Road Warriors coming into this one.
And a very hostile crowd.
Speaking of hostile, we got the hostile hour every Saturday.
Jaheim Dunn on the assist from Nikolai Combat. He's got another 2. He's got 4 in the game, and here comes that Indian pressure.
And now here comes Castillo up with it. Castillo going to go left, going to go in. He's going to get fouled. Coach Webb wanted a travel right there. I really do got to ask the question, why is Devontae Payne not starting this game, I wonder? Is it because of the performance against Crothersville? They wanted a different look?
You know, he's been nursing a little shoulder injury, so that might have something to do with it. And maybe just a switch, because they might have been ready for him and wasn't ready for Love, as Sawyer knocks down the 3 for the Lions.
Zenith's going to need Cade Sawyer to have a humongous game on tonight.
Maybe that's just Coach Webb trying to cause a matchup problem. Maybe he's seen something on film that we didn't, Charlie. Webb, I tell you what, he's smoking hot. He's got 9 of the 16 for the Indians.
He's had a great first performance in a Boot Hill Conference tournament. He did not play last year. He got injured right before the tournament came in.
The Indians missed him dearly.
That spin move going to be no good. Rebounded up and in. No. Going to be a rebound by Hayti.
Oh, Lions are going to have to make those to win this game, Charlie. Missed some golden opportunity. There's Nikolai Combat for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
And now after that 3, Zenith, here comes Castillo. Castillo going to drive in, wide open lane for 2. And those lanes, Hayti cannot give up. They gave up a few of those against Crothersville Tuesday night.
Yeah, they're going to have to close that up. And I'm sure that's going to be a discussion in the next timeout. Combat trying to get by Green. Looks to spin move. Little left-handed hook shot will not go. Got his own rebound, up and no good. Rebound, Jaheim Dunn. Dunn muscles up off the glass and got it. The junior is killing him on the board, Charlie.
I mean, what domination that Haytie's shown early in this game. The environment has not fazed them here. I mean, they've not seen an away environment like this. Maybe Sykeston.
That is Jaheim Dunn's defensive mentality. Charlie, he was a key component on that defense for the Hayti Indians football team, and right there he took over and is dominating on the inside right now.
Gets to shoot one free throw after that make. No good. Rebounded by Cade Sawyer and the Lions. The Lions are going to run. That's Sawyer being guarded by Turner. Double team by Combat came in. Sawyer did not expect that. It's going to be a possession arrow, and that will go with the Zenith Lions.
Charlie, here comes the rotation of the Hayti Indians. Payne is checked in. Ford is in. Liddell, and now J.C. Ford along with Cameron Turner. So you got a whole new squad. That is something the Lions cannot do, Charlie. We're going to have to realize, see if they can keep up with that pace.
Yeah, a few of these players that are on their program for the varsity roster played in the JV games. They are not eligible for this, and that's going to be a foul called kind of late right there on the shot, but it'll be 2 for Castillo.
Very late whistle, as the Indians already had it in their possession. This is where your cardio is going to pay off.
Absolutely. This is where it's going to pay off. That foul is going to be on, I believe, J.C. Ford.
Ford with his first team foul, number 3 for the Indians. Castillo misses that one. We know he's got good cardio.
Yeah, absolutely. He was running down the block in all the games I've seen him play. I've seen him play against Crothersville, against Malden. I saw their first round game, the 3-6 matchup there, and they were just speeding up teams. Now I expect them to kind of slow it down in this one.
Turner fakes it from 3, drives, and we got a foul on the inside. Foul, I believe, is going to be on Sawyer. That'll be his first, I do believe. He's holding Anthony Taylor. He didn't want the juice to get loose.
No, and that's going to be the matchup nightmare, really. You have a man who's very lengthy in Taylor, and, you know, Haytie's going to attack that with a team that does not have that length.
There he is. Got a rebound off the Payne miss. Got another one. Missed it again. Got another one. The third chance still won't go for the Indians.
That ball's going to get
pumped out of bounds, and we'll see who it belongs to.
Zenith.
That's a good call. Went out on the Indians.
Yeah, that was a very good call. That was a very messy, messy exchange right there.
Indians missed some golden opportunities there. But you got to give it to them. They're having a lot of chances. Just keep crashing the board, and something's got to go down.
Showing a lot of heart out there early in this one. Gurley, that ball almost gets lost. Porter Franklin, another freshman out there. Glacian Johnson to Castillo. Castillo, smooth moves in, no good on that one. And here comes the Indians.
Devontae Payne backs it out. Wide open on the left wing. Turner got it, and the Indians are draining the 3, Charlie.
This has been the ultimate performance by Hayti so far. They have not looked bad in a single part, maybe except that free throw or the rebound exchange.
Yeah, they are normally a slow starter. Oh.
That foul's going to go on.
Probably Turner, I would think. Taylor got all the ball.
It's going to be Taylor.
Got him with the body, I guess.
Yeah, it's that bump right there.
Little hip check.
It's not hockey time yet in the state of Missouri. Got to wait a few more years for that.
Hayti doing their best to take this crowd out, but it ain't happened so far. They're up 24-10 with that one.
It kind of feels like Zenith's getting stunned by the lights a little bit here. It's still early in this game, but they're down 14. They have not looked the best that they've looked so far in this tournament.
Franklin got them both to pull them a little closer. If you could just ride this tidal wave out and make something happen in the second quarter, you can go into halftime and be proud of yourself. But a lot of ball game to be played here, Charlie.
Absolutely. Turner has the ball passing to Payne, and that's going to be a travel. on Javante Payne.
Payne wanted a holding call. Not going to get it, so a turnover by the Indians.
And you hear that crowd immediately. You can't do that chant ringing out in this gymnasium as Zenith has to pass the ball out. Does. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Indian basketball. That was just a rough possession right there. The pressure got to them pretty quickly.
Another freshman Small is checked in. And the Indians, defensive pressure, Charlie, I've said it all year long, they swarm like the mosquitoes do in southeast Missouri.
Rough time.
Yes, they are all over you. Javante Payne got Small, the freshman on him, takes him to the rack. JC forward, nice step through, cannot get it. Nice rebound by Sawyer, he's triple teamed.
He just ripped that out of the hands of Anthony Taylor, basically. Sawyer has it, 2 seconds. They just got to shoot it, and another one hits the lights this tournament. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network. 24-11's our score.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Life is a balancing act, but banking doesn't have to be. First State Community Bank's new digital banking fits seamlessly into your lifestyle, putting you in control of your finances more conveniently than ever, so you can bank on your terms and your time. With credit monitoring, card controls, and sharing tools all at your fingertips, it might be time to celebrate. With First State Community Bank, banking is always in motion. Simplify your life and explore our digital banking today.
All right, great job by the Zenith Torrensville Lions cheerleaders there in the break. 24-11 is our score. Don Webb has 9 for the Indians in the quarter. Combat was 6. Jaheim Dunn with 6 and 4. The Lions, it looks like Sawyer will lead the score with 5.
And all that pressure coming back on to Hayti. Can they hold on to this? And that three's going to be up, and they can hold on to this right now.
Nikolai Combat adds another 3 to the Indian total, 27-11.
Now the ball's moving around. That's going to be Porter Franklin with it. Franklin to Castillo. Castillo going to get a screen. Not really going to do much as Webb just picks up right onto him. Castillo has to force a pass. Sawyer from Yucatan, no good. As that ball is going to be tipped, stays in bounds. Todd Green has it. Green gets fouled.
Great hustle play by the freshman Gurley. Saved the basketball, and then Indians picked up a foul, which will be the first in the quarter, and that is a foul on the senior Dwayne Grant.
They kind of stopped on that one, Hayti did. They kind of thought that ball went out of bounds, and unless you hear that whistle, you just got to keep on playing basketball.
That's right. Play to the whistle. Small, the 3 for the freshman. He wears number 3 on the back, and he just got that in the column for the Lions. 7 to go. Nice pass underneath Jaheim Dunn. Man, he has been a beast in there. He missed that one. Oh, Gurley comes away with it. Lost the basketball, got it back.
And
Isaiah Love, he got by him.
The pressure's getting there, but Zenith's making some chaos to kind of survive. A lot of bumps, a 3 taken, no good. Rebounded by the Indians and LaDon Webb.
Down and out for the freshman, Franklin. Jaheim Dunn on the baseline, nowhere to go. LaDon Webb, bam, another 3. And it's raining threes here in St. Torrensville at the Lions Den.
The best Lions Den in Southeast Missouri.
That's right. A lot of action at this one.
Sure, there's a lot of other ones. As the ball's moving around, that's going to be Chase Small passing out. Lawson Gurley, the freshman phenom for 3.
Once again, well, that one's going to be airballed.
And you got to expect he's going to hear it from this Zenith Lion faithful. They are loud. They are proud. I mean, for this generation of Zenith Torrensville high schoolers, you got to think they do remember 2014-15, but they want one for them right here. This is their biggest moment. that they can remember.
Yeah, they definitely got a home court advantage because this place is full of Lions. Nice strip by the Indians. Outlet pass to Wayne Grant. He lost it. Good hustle by Gurley.
And it's Lion ball.
Wow.
Coach Moore was on that already. He was pointing before the ball even went out of bounds.
Yes, he was.
As there is going to be Chase Small with it. Small. Can he play some small ball? He's going to go in for two and good, like a big man.
Once again, as we said the other night about him, there was nothing small about his basketball game. It's all big, and he's a big-time player for the Lions as a freshman in a varsity Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship.
And that's going to go, I believe, out of bounds on the Indians. It's going to be Lion ball. Devontae Payne going to come back in.
They're going to see if the senior can settle his team down here.
They did look better when Payne was on the court than when he wasn't on that last go-around.
Lead is down to 11 with 5:15 to go in the quarter.
Small with the ball, being guarded by Combat. Small going to cut left. He's going to get fouled. That's a good foul right there if you're Hayti. That's going to be their third of the quarter. That foul's going to be on Combat. Might be actually their second.
They're quick on the trigger on that scoreboard.
They are real quick. I looked at it and I was like, oh, okay. I was waiting for that three. I'm used to kind of some slower pace. They got to get this ball in. Gurley.
Nice hands. Nikolai Combat with a steal for the Indians. He's double teamed. He's going to have to get some help. And now the steal back off. Combat looks to drive on him.
This is the matchup Combat wants. You can tell he's commandeering this offense. Going to get a screen for Webb right there who gets the ball.
Webb's got the freshman on him. Inside to Love. He backed himself in and got a basket. He snuck in the old back door, Charlie. You know what they say.
I don't know.
Backdoor friends are the best.
As now, here comes Castillo. Gonna pass to Franklin, no good.
Hey, these freshmen are not backing down. They're still trying to take it from the Lions. Paul, he got it. Oh, he's gonna be called for the old walk.
And Payne told him keep that chin up right there.
Woo, he drilled that one out, Charlie, almost from the volleyball timeline out there.
I mean, that was a remarkable shot. Remarkable heat check, too. Confidence right there for Nick Combat. It does not matter, though, because it does not count. Glacian Johnson has it. He's being guarded heavily. Woo. Castillo going to move around to Johnson again. Johnson almost travels. Passing out. Here it's going to be Small. Small wanted a foul right there. Not going to get one. And here comes Hayti.
The Indians on the fast break. Combat pulls up. Got it. Woo! The Indians are filling it tonight. The three-point baskets are just draining.
And Porter Franklin has it. I will say, this is a 16-point lead. This feels like this is a back and forth.
I know, right?
Right here. That's going to be a two taken.
The tempo definitely favors the Indians.
It does, but you see Jamarius White coming back into the game for the Indians. He got that foul. That's his second of the game. They're going to have to keep White in there. He had some strength, add some length as well on the court for Zenith.
Yeah, the Lions not as tall as the Indians. So they definitely need White in that game at every tick of that clock. The old tick-tock.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, as that first free throw is good.
Rattles in.
Glacian Johnson has that first free throw.
The junior.
Gonna shoot his second. And in there, 14-point lead for Hayti, 3:42 to go.
There's Payne with the basketball, and Payne hasn't got going yet in the Indians with a 14-point lead. So think about that. That's how deep this team is.
Payne has it. Passing around.
Good hands by White, Charlie. He's trying to make a difference as soon as he gets right back in the ballgame. And him and Taylor down there just going at it.
And that's the big man matchup that you want to see in this game. These two, as Taylor just slings him down. The frustration. White going to clap in the face of Anthony Taylor. And this is going to be the battle to see right there. Two very confident players.
Yeah, you're going to have to get level-headed, though.
That's going to be Canthony's second right there. And
they're going at it for sure, and I don't think it's going to quit.
Absolutely not. It's going to be a tech on Canthony Taylor, I believe. He's getting, the emotions are just getting to him right now.
No, I think he's just coming out. He's just coming out, that's all. Coach Webb's going to get him out and try to get his head level-headed. His athletic director's over there, Fred Garman, having a word with him too. You might not see Taylor the rest of the game.
Yeah, he pushed a teammate over there. As now in Castillo up for two. It's going to be good. And you can tell that loss of Taylor already is showing some difference on the interior.
Kearney Taylor's already been sent to the locker room in one game this year against Osceola. So Webb got it. Rolled it in. LaDon Webb. As Acina faithful would like to have a walk, but they ain't going to get that call. The Indians are going to get 2 points.
Castillo being guarded heavily, but he's going to keep on running. Pass to Sawyer. Sawyer going to pass around. Going to go to White. White going to pass to Castillo. White kind of tried to give a little box out for Castillo. Didn't get there. Castillo does a screen for Franklin. Franklin, Webb guarding him, passing to number 0, Johnson. Johnson has to give it to Castillo. Castillo loses it, but regained by Johnson. Castillo in the corner, should have pulled that one maybe. He passes out, a three taken, and good for Porter Franklin.
Now we're down to 11.
Cena's riding that hot hand right now. Hayti kind of had to cool down after that foul on Taylor.
Step back shot by Webb will not go. Rebound White, he hit the ground. He's going to be called for the walk.
I'm not sure right there about the walk. I feel like it was just he fell down.
You know, we were talking about that in the ladies' game. It's happened again, and they've been calling that this year. He didn't even try to move, so I don't get it either, Charlie. Done with it. He lost the basketball, stolen away. Devontae Payne's going to run that down. Oh, as he led Castillo a little too much. Payne using the Liddell for three. In and out. Look at that hops by Payne. And he's fouled by Castillo. Physical game underneath them boards by both teams.
Absolutely. Devontae Payne going to go to the line here. And he's the man that you feel like Hayti needs to get hot. But then you look at it, and the past two games here, the Crothersville one and this one so far, he has not really made that impact that you would expect, as that's going to be another missed free throw for the Indians. He has not made that impact.
No, he was actually quiet the other night in the Crothersville game until the fourth quarter. He got going, and he led the spark on the 10-0 run there down the stretch that helped Hayti overcome that 5-point deficit to a 5-point win.
As now that's going to be a timeout by Coach Moore. Actually, I believe it might be a timeout by Coach Webb. Nonetheless, we'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Championship game of the varsity bracket. We got a good one for you. Indians lead 38-26. They've been in control the whole game.
Jamarius White going in, no good. It's going to be a foul on the Lions.
Just their second 1-0.
That's going to be a foul on Small. That's his first, so luckily for them, it was on him and not on White. That would have been his third, and especially right now when White has a little bit of a size advantage on the interior, you need him in.
You most definitely do. If the Indians might want to try to pound it on the inside and draw another foul on the big man. He can pick up his third foul before half. The Indians are going to have a little bit of advantage because Dunn has been killing it on the boards on the inside. Looks like the Indians are going to play a little stall tactic.
Zenith wants to play a little bit of a stalling move as that pass to Webb goes back to Payne.
It's nice to see a Hayti Indian team with patience. Charlie, I don't know how long it's been.
Historically, not a very patient team.
Historically, it doesn't work. Step through by Payne. Oh, he just can't give one to
Franklin. It hits off of Franklin, but Sawyer recovers it. Sawyer gonna go in for two. No good. White almost cleans it up on a putback. Javante Payne gonna go down Euro. And
the foul. There he is. There's a senior playing his last Bootheel Conference tournament. Gets his first points of the night. See if that'll get him going. There's been a lid on that bucket for him.
Sub coming in. Porter Franklin's getting subbed out for Lawson Gurley. Overall, I mean, how much does a win, let's say it for Zenith real quick, affect them in our top 10 on shooting hoops in the booth?
I'd say that put them in there.
Especially with some of the results tonight that's coming through.
Yes.
Richland beat Risco earlier for the folks that did not know. As now here comes Zenith. That's Glacian Johnson with the ball. Glacian Johnson gonna get stolen away. Javante Payne. ISO. Good for two. Pass down to Sawyer. Gets tipped up out of bounds. 1.8 seconds for the Lions to use.
What a hustle play by Dunn. And the Lions catch a break. If he had about another 2 inches, Charlie, his toe would not been out of bounds, would have been in bounds. And they had J.C. Ford on the run out.
See,
a game of inches.
See if Zenith can get some magic here in this first half ending. That's going to be chucked up, blocked, and so we'll go into halftime. 43-26. The Tribe are dominating so far here in Zenith. We'll be back in just a few minutes on the Bootheel Sports Network.
you're sitting on. Get up. Get on your feet. Let's hear you all the way up in Portersville as the Tigers look to close this out. Sammy's shot, no good. The Tigers are 26 seconds away from bringing home the Bootheel Conference Championship. Second shot from Sammy is good. Gives him 19 in the game. Here comes Kellum for the Camels. Long three off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Fowler. Puts up a shot, won't go. Tigers have it. It's Germonte. Gives it away. Kellum puts it up for two. Tigers inbound, stolen. Siebert for three. No good. 5 seconds on the clock. Tigers have it. Sargent is fouled with 3.4 seconds, and I tell you what, Tiger fans, the Tigers are going to win the Bootheel Conference. One of, if not the toughest conferences in the state, is the championship coming home. A great sportsmanship as the Tigers are hugging. Kellum giving hugs to Monte and Sammy. Sargent at the stripe. Icing on the cake. Free throw good for Colby. His third point of the game. Just 3 seconds on the clock. Makes them both. Inbounds pass to Fowler. Fowler shoots one last three. It's good. Let's say it loud. Say it proud. The Caruthersville Tigers are Bootheel Conference champions for 2025.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. First half scoring. Indians were led by Combat and Webb. Webb with 14, Combat with 12, and the Lions spread it all the way around. They had Small, Franklin with 5 each, Castillo with 6, and then also Sawyer with 5, so the Lions doing a great job of spreading the ball around. Charlie, they're just going to have to score a whole lot more points.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I said it during the second quarter. This is a 17-point game that feels like it is neck and neck as the ball gets passed back in. Lawson Gurley has it. Gurley going to dribble around, see what he can do, pass inside. That's what he will do to Todd Green. Green has it, pass to Sawyer. Sawyer going to go in, and it's going to be a charge called, and I mean, Hayti is really good at getting a charge.
Yeah, Jaheim Dunn especially. A shout out to Dustin Ward watching. And also Matt Duckworth, the Duck Hoops. Don't forget, special edition of Duck Hoops this Saturday, and also a special edition of Shooting Hoops in the Boot. Due to the Super Bowl, we're moving everything to Saturday.
Ball moving around for Hayti here. That's LaDon Webb with it.
And Webb had a hot first half with 14. Let's see what he can do the second half. He has put the Indians on his back. The turnaround jumper is good.
And now Gurley has it. Gurley going to go left with it. See what he decides to do here. He gets a screen from Castillo. Can't roll that pick right there. Ball moving around. Castillo is going to get fouled. It's going to be 2 right there. And that foul, I believe, will be on Isaiah Love. Actually, it's going to be on Jaheim Dunn. It's going to be his first.
A shout out to John Montgomery. He's listening, watching in from his living room.
Free throw no good for Castillo. They got to start hitting some free throws. Feels like there's a representative from each school here in this gym. I've seen Malden sweaters. I'm seeing Crothersville people.
Got a Kennett letter jacket over there.
I mean, we are seeing everything here as that second free throw will be good. I mean, if you're in Kennett, take the 10-minute drive.
That's right. This is a short drive. Southland, Cardwell, Auburn.
I mean,
all around the boot. Ain't nothing like shooting hoops in the boot, Charlie.
Absolutely not.
Combat with a sweet no-look pass to Grant for the basket.
And Castillo, ball gets poked out. Castillo might have took a shot right there. He kind of stumbled and then got it back. Sawyer has it. Sawyer gets fouled. That foul's going to be on Love.
Wow. Love and Coach Webb kind of disagree with that one. I don't blame them. When do you ever really agree with a referee anyway, right?
Well, the opposing team agrees with them.
Yes, but if the call's on you, you definitely don't. Nice spin move.
That one's going to be good for Todd Green. Let's ask Coach Steve Fowler of Malden how much he agrees with the refs.
That's right. We'll ask that lady from Hockham, too. Combat misses that one. Rebound. Knocked out of bounds by Dwayne Grant. It'll be Lion basketball. 6:02, 47-29 is the score. You are watching the Bootheel Conference Championship right here on the Bootheel Sports Network.
As that's going to be Jamarius White with it. White has to pick up the ball. Pass to Castillo goes haywire. Isaiah Love intercepts it. Ball gets poked around. Goes under the legs of Castillo. Nutmegs him.
Charlie, once again, Payne don't get the start here in the second half. So you got to figure he's probably really nursing that injury. Nice rebound by Dwayne Grant. And that's going to be 3 on White.
That one right there, it's 50-50 for me on that foul call. It felt like he kind of got all ball, but there might have been a little bit of skin on skin. Who knows?
We've seen a lot harder not called.
This Battle of the Bootheel. I feel like we could ask a few players on Crothersville if they agree.
Grant with a basket. Hayti also making a statement here to be the #1 seed in the district tournament, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. This is just them showing why they are state ranked. This is them showing why in Class 2, there's a few schools ranked above them, but Hayti is pretty good.
Yeah, they got Hayti, number 10. And speaking of number 10, he gets the foul. That's Dwayne Grant. 2 shots coming for Castillo, who wears number 11.
See if Castillo can get 5 and 6 for him right there as they're down 20. The Lions need a spark, and they need one quick. It is turning into threat level midnight for them.
Yes. That's how quick the Indians can get up by 20.
Well, the main question does belong. Let's see if they can kind of hold it in this big situation.
That's right, maintaining. You got to maintain.
This is the third biggest game that they've had with Coach Don Webb at the helm. Obviously, the district game and the game against South Iron, potentially bigger than a conference final.
Yeah, and they were up 16 in that one and lost it, so.
See if they've learned any lessons from that game against South Iron almost a year ago.
Payne is in the game now as he goes to work. Combat shakes his head, and Green comes out on him. He's going to get by him, give it up. Webb back to Combat. Combat. Now Javante Payne. The Lions set back in the 2-3 zone. Combat.
That was a very shaky pass by Payne. He kind of
a little lazy.
Guessed it.
Behind the back, there it is. Oh, he didn't even look. Webb gets by. Spin move, shot up, rattles out, tipped out by Dwayne Grant.
Feels like Hayti designed that moment for a 3 right there, and Zenith just was not giving them a shot at 3. They were able to close out on Combat and Webb a multitude of times. Almost got that turnover on Payne on that last possession. They got that ball going out of bounds. They have it back. Castillo with it. Castillo putting some fancy moves. Tried to pass to Sawyer. Ball gets tipped right to Castillo. He goes up for 2. No good. Rebounded by Sawyer. No good again. And that goes right in the hands of the Indians.
Yeah, they're off and running. Combat zigzags through everybody. He's going to give it up. I got away with a walk there. Webb to a wide open Grant. Nice job of Lou using that glass as he cleans it up.
Had a mismatch right there. Reporter Franklin caught him off guard. Now Todd Green, pass to Lawson Gurley, hits the legs. It's going to be a foul on Javante Payne. Just kind of rode his back there at the end of the play.
Yeah, I believe the old feet got tangled up. Rode him like the old horse.
as it's going to be under the rim for Cena to inbound this. They're going to inbound it into Porter Franklin. Coach Webb wanted a travel right there. Franklin still handling. 4-on-4. Payne was guarding, and Payne gets the block, but it opens a lane for Sawyer. No good.
Backside rebound, LaDon Webb. He's pushing the peel real quick. Combat. 3 on the way. Misses that one. And Payne cleans it up using that hop, that vertical by Javante Payne.
He had 8 arms around. Not 8 sets of arms. That would be kind of insane on a basketball court. That ball gets stolen. Webb saves it, but it goes right into the hands of Gurley. Gurley gets fouled right there.
Wayne Grant's going to pick up his 3rd foul of the ball game. That's going to send Liddell in.
Big question mark I have for Hayti. What are they going to do with Keanthony Taylor?
I don't think he's going to play the rest of the games. He's sitting on the end of the bench there after a little altercation.
As Hayty's in the bonus, or Zenit's in the bonus, Hayti has 5 fouls this quarter after that 3rd foul on Grant.
And possibly he's going to be running a lot in the next practice.
Oh, I do not want to imagine the laps that are going to happen.
Yes, the gassers, the line drills.
Might have to go out on the football field for a sec. They got that track for a reason at Hayti.
Nice facility.
Second free throw in for the Lions. Gurley's got 4.
Charlie, got to give Hayti some props here, though. This hostile crowd has really not affected them, and this place is packed to the rafters.
Absolutely not, but you have to think about this. A couple of these guys are Poplar Bluff transfers coming in. They had these environments.
Bad pass as White picks it off.
As White is going to move down the court, in for 2, no. Rebounded, cleaned up by Chase Small.
Small once again playing big-time ball here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship. Payne floats one up, will be short, got his own rebound, back up, and draws the foul. Good job by Javante Payne on following your shot.
Absolutely right there. They can make this a 20-point lead again. It's just every time Zenith kind of gets a start, they feel like they're going 2 steps ahead, and then somehow, some way, Hayti pushes them back 3 steps.
Payne has got some hops, Charlie. He got some spring in them legs.
Absolutely. One of the best jumpers in the Bootheel Conference. I'd have to put Donzel Foster up there, too, from Crothersville. He was hopping out the gym on some of those rebounds.
Hey, that's a great coaching move by Lamont Bell, moving him up. He made a difference in that ball game.
So there's going to be a timeout called. 55-34 here on the Bootheel Sports Network. 2:40 to go. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's only the 3rd quarter.
Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7, normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Jamarius White going to take the inbound for Zenith Hornersville. White's going to go in. Goes up for 2. No good. Rebounded by Small. His name might be Small, but he is everywhere. And Jamarius White cleans up. He's got 2. His first 2 of the game come here in the 3rd quarter.
Done inside of J.C. Ford. Stolen away by White. He's tied up. We got a foul. I believe it's going to be on Ford, and it is.
White is everywhere right now for Zenith. That is exactly what they need with the absence of length for the Hayti Indians. They need Jamarius White to get in there, get gritty, get his hands dirty. Doesn't matter if he has 3 fouls or no fouls. They need him to just be able to be that spark for them going into this 4th quarter.
Yes, he is a senior. You're going to need that leadership down the stretch. Show a little composure.
First free throw is good.
The iron being kind.
Absolutely. That was a scary looking free throw right there. Second one was a lot more kinder to the net.
Indians keeping a safe distance between them and the Lions right now.
Zenith lucky there wasn't a foul on that exchange right there.
Yeah. Shout out to Kenneth Gilmore listening and watching in at home from Hayti.
And that's
got a blocking foul that is on Small. Oh, pickpocket Gilmore. The grandfather of one sophomore superstar, Aubrey Hall.
Inbound gets taken by the Indians now.
Cameron Turner to the rack. The floater will not go. Knocked out of bounds. Belongs to Hayti.
1:44 to go. 17-point lead. Zenith has it. They just keep on getting a spark, and that spark gets blown out immediately. Feels like Hayti's had a lengthy possession. J.C. Ford, QB1 with the 3.
Ford with a big basket for the Indians, but here's Porter Franklin. Turn around, spin move, got it.
For a freshman, I don't expect those moves right there.
Hey, these freshmen have not backed down a lick. They're getting some valuable playing time before a district tournament, Charlie. That can't be nothing but positive.
Javante Payne for 3, no good. All of Hayti in here expected that, and that's a travel on the Indians.
Fighting over the rebound. Nobody wanted to give it up between Dunn and forward. John Jones on the call as they hit a little Michael Jackson moonwalk.
Because it's thriller night. The Lions are hoping to make this game a thriller in this third quarter as White goes up for 2.
Yeah, lost the basketball and kind of got it back and just floated one up off the glass and in. 58-42 is our score. Turner gonna be called for the charge. Good job by White, got the body set. Turner back into him, picks up the foul. And just under a minute to go, the Lions on a little bit of a run here.
And folks, you hear that? That is an explosion from the crowd here in Zenith. They were waiting for a charge all night. There's been a few blocks called on them that they thought were charges. That's going to be a foul. White just gives a thumbs up to Trover right there for calling that foul. It's kind of a rough foul, or a bad foul right there.
Yeah. Trying to pressure, cause some turnovers, but you get called for the foul there. That is Dunn's second foul of the ball game.
White just sneaking these shots in, really.
Yeah, he's up to 7 points.
That one's good.
Zenith hasn't really had just one hot player that kind of spread the ball around real well so far. Here comes some pressure by the Lions. Payne's going to break it, get by everybody. A body checked into the wall. And he's going to shoot some free throws.
That's going to be a foul on number 4, Porter Franklin. That's his first. I mean, Franklin, obviously does not have the speed advantage over Javante Payne. It's second to none.
Or the hops.
I mean, really. But what he could make up in is just hustle, heart, as that first free throw is going to be no good.
Payne's having a heck of a senior year. Old Charlie went for 1,000 yards receiving on the football team. And then they made a semifinal run, as you know, and he's looking to do the same here. He's also a track star as well.
I'm glad there's no rain in the gymnasium. That's all I'll say about that. As now here comes Lawson Gurley. Gurley going to get pressured, but he's going to put some fancy moves down. Passing to Castillo. Castillo spins. The jumper, no good. Rebounded by White. And they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow goes with the Hayti Indians.
See if Hayti wants to
go quick or go slow here.
Hold the ball. The two sharpshooters have been on the bench for a little bit, getting a good rest for that fourth quarter. I know what Coach Webb is doing, and that is smart. You got a big lead. Why not rest them as long as you can and get them. Don't pull them out in the fourth quarter, I'm sure.
I mean, unless they have to, they're going to stay in this. Combat and Webb are gonna
Wide open is Turner.
Franklin almost coming in Cooper DeJean style.
He
to
snuck
intercept
in.
that one.
I did not see him, and J.C. Ford didn't see him as well. All of a sudden he appeared.
J.C. Ford almost had an interception against a team that doesn't even have a football squad.
Ford's got an arm, I tell you. Threw for a lot of yards this year. And missed quite 3 or 4 games, I do believe.
Yeah, came back in that Crothersville game, had an expert performance, almost willed away for the Indians to beat the Tigers in that one. But now, Combat with the ball. Combat's going to slow it down. Wants to put some moves on Chase Small.
Combat used the glass in the sides and got the point.
As now there's a second left, they got to chuck something up. They will not be able to, so throw your fours up. The last quarter of the Bootheel Conference Tournament is after this. 61-44 our score. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Whether you're competing for the thrill of the game or cheering from the sidelines, the Bank of Missouri is rooting for you every step of the way. We know life is full of ups and downs. That's why our team works to get to know you, to understand your unique needs, and to empower you with the personalized tools and support to reach your goals. So no matter where this season takes you, the Bank of Missouri is a teammate you can count on. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network, folks. Fourth quarter, 8 more minutes to decide a champion here in the varsity Bootheel Conference Tournament. That's going to be Castillo. Castillo, up he walked. A heartbreaking walk right there for the Lions.
Charlie, fourth quarter is where you suck it up and give it all you got. And I'm sure both teams will, as they have all night long, as Lionel Richie would say.
All night long. All night. I was expecting you to give me an all-night chorus right there. Now Javante Payne has that ball. Castillo moving around, but he's going to have to pass it out.
We're doing his Ricky Bobby impersonation with a little shake and bake. Woo, tip ball. Indians control it. Old Payne, spin move. Wild shot will not go, and Payne hits the deck hard.
If that would have went in, just hand him every trophy you could possibly give him as that ball goes out of bounds. Payne in some major hurt right there. He's
in some
up.
pain.
I didn't want to make the joke.
No joke. That's really.
He's going to get subbed out.
Holding that left hip.
Yeah, he took a hard fall there.
No meat on that bone. Webb got it. Don Webb, who had that first unbelievable quarter, first half. He's been quiet in the third. They set a lot of minutes in the third, so here he goes trying to get going in the fourth, Charlie.
Castillo has to pass to Franklin. Franklin, combat guarding him. Webb bringing some of that pressure to him, and now Small has to pass out. Franklin almost launched that one. Has to pass it to Castillo. Castillo in. Should go up, but Castillo will. Up for 2, no good. He gets the rebound, has a man wide open in the corner, but he goes up again. No good. Rebounded by Webb and the Indians.
Good job by the Indians. Look at that hustle by Green. He just pickpocketed Webb.
Todd Green bringing some of that pressure. Had to slow down because of the charge attempt, and there's going to be a foul called on the Indians. Think about how much different that possession could have been if Green didn't have to slow down with Combat's body being in the way.
Call was made on the backside referee when you had one right there in front of the play. Didn't even blow the whistle.
Chase Small took a shot to the head right there from J.C. Ford. See if that affects his free throws. Well,
Burr comes in for the first time this tournament, Charlie.
Now let's see how much of a difference that can make. Second one, no good.
Rebound, Combat. Isaiah Love will push it up. Love's been quiet. Woo, almost a backcourt.
Combat with it. Combat wants that matchup. He's calling an ISO. He's on an island here.
Sure is. They cleared the lane out. They don't take advantage of it. Love will step through. Isaiah, show me some love with the 2 for the Indians.
And now here comes the Zenith Hornersville Lions. That's Lawson Gurley with it. Almost takes a 3. Passing around. Burr gonna pass. And that's gonna be an illegal screen on Grant Burr.
Burr got that wide body, trying to use it to his advantage there. Turns into a disadvantage with a call against him. The Indians take over possession. 5:40 to go. Winner takes all here in this one. Combat, nice dribble skills. Still moving, nice pass, and Nikolai Combat is a little showtime here, Charlie.
67-44 the score now. As here comes Zenith down for 2. Chase Small, they're gonna need more than just that 2.
That's right.
To cut into this lead.
The tempo is picked up, and the Indians, Nikolai Combat is taking over, and there's some excitement in the Lions' den.
And so now here comes Zenith. Wanted a walk right there, Hayti, as that ball almost gets intercepted. That's a spin move, up for 2, no good. It's like there's a lid on the rim for the Lions.
Charlie, they're doing a great job of getting Hayti caught in the air. They just can't hit a basket when they need them.
The lights may have gotten too bright for the Lions. Might have flown too close to the sun. See if Nick Combat can do anything. For 3, no good. Rebounded by Combat.
Good hustle by Combat. Saves the basketball. Coach Webb's going to get a timeout in. We'll do that as well, and we'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network. You're watching the finals of the Bootheel Conference Tournament.
Attention all former athletes and sports fans. It's time to get back in the game. Become an official. It's a great part-time income, and you get back in the game. Start today by finding out how. Contact the MSHSAA office by calling 573-875-4880 or visiting MSHSAA.org.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Conference Tournament. What an exciting game this has been. 4:32 remaining before we finish this thing up. Charlie, and we got to say thank you to the Zenith Hornersville administration and a great job of hospitality they have given us here this week for the Bootheel Conference Tournament. And speaking of hospitality, boy, that hospitality room was good tonight, wasn't it?
I ate a good pork steak.
Woo, pork steak, baked potato. Wow, don't get any better than that.
You can tell that pork steak was good. It fell right off the floor.
Yes, great smoke flavor. Matt Duckworth's probably out there licking his chops, wishing he had some of that.
Now Haytie's going to bring in the ball. Isaiah Love guarded heavy. It's going to be 5 seconds. Heavily contested right there on Isaiah.
Lost focus.
Got the defensive pressure got to him right there. Sawyer going to inbound it in. Sawyer gets it back from the pass. They're going to need him here in this fourth quarter. 4:16 to go. 69-48. Sawyer's got 7 now.
Indians got a hand on it, and Sawyer come down with it. Got it back in. That's the way you stick with a play.
Absolutely.
Ford looks inside. Grant's going to run the baseline for the Indians. Combat's going to have to get rid of it.
5-second timer started on Combat as that ball bounces around. Stolen almost.
Ford broke loose, missed the shot. Rebound, Burr.
Burr with the rebound. Speaking of Burr, it's a little chilly in here.
It is Burry. They have turned the air conditioner on, Charlie. You got a lot of bodies in here.
You might need it, a lot of moving. Sawyer for 3, almost cranked up the temperature in here as that's a 3 taken. Not knocked down, rebounded by Isaiah Love.
Great job of rebounding by the senior Love.
Foul on Sawyer.
Got in there with a big man and ripped it down. And Dunn's going to come back in. He's a beast on the boards. And a junior. Charlie, a lot of these players are going to be back. You're going to lose Payne and Love and Grant, but man, a deep bench. And those two superstars right there, Combat and Webb, will both be back as well.
I mean, the Bootheel Conference, we're talking about how good it is this year. Think about how it's going to be next year.
Yeah. South Pim's got a bright future with all them freshmen.
South Pim's got a bright future. I mean, Zenith has a bright future.
That's right.
Here.
It's going to be loaded.
Yeah, it's going to be another year where you can't miss the Bootheel Conference.
Next year, it'll be at South Pimscott, home of the Dogs.
The Dog Pound Volume 2.
Grant open for three. He'll take it, and he's going to be short. J.C. Ford tries to save it, but he's out of bounds.
Gives a hug to the cop right there.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. You might need that man someday. About fell in his lap.
Gurley, could have been a Santa Claus situation. I'm sure his one wish would be a conference title, and it might be coming in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So that three is going to be chucked up no good. And you can sort of hear that noise coming about 35 minutes away as that three is good for LaDon Webb.
LaDon Webb has been money all night long.
And I can tell you it is already a parade in Hayti. Timeout called by Coach Kyle Moore. 2:26 to go, 24-point deficit. Hayti just biding the time. We'll be right.
One of our fine sponsors today is Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Services. If you are disabled, trying to remain at home, and struggling with daily personal care, contact Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service in Carruthersville and Marston. Consumer Directed means you can designate a friend or family member who is paid to assist in your personal care, shopping, and housekeeping chores so you can continue to living independently in your own home. Find out more by calling Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service, LLC, in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Hey, thanks to all our fine sponsors out there, advertisers. We are looking for more advertisers. Get on board. Help these young guys out so we can continue to bring all these games to you. We are over 11,000 subscribers, Charlie.
And thank you so much for the support. We have had our biggest little length of growth this season, and that's going to be a blocking foul called.
That's done. The charge master just was not set. As Trover said, he's moving a little bit. And the Indian faithful are getting fired up over there. Stolen away, knocked out of bounds though. There's our main man, Trevion Carter, the head full of hair.
As now that ball's going to move around, stolen away, but almost stolen. Porter Franklin, the handle for three, no good. And Hayti, 2:09 to go, and you can hear it from here, 35 minutes away from here.
Getting loud all across the way as the cheering section. Webb with one more. Goodness gracious.
If anything, that's not just the dagger. He pulled it out and ripped it across the chest with that three.
Then he gets it partially blocked. Here he goes again. Gurley coming after him. Lost the basketball. He's in trouble over there. He's going to get a timeout. Oh, it's Coach Webb's right there. Hey, we're going to keep it here, though, with 1:36 to go. Charlie, next week's schedule, we'll have the Tri-County Conference Tournament for you right here on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll have maybe this rematch. They rescheduled this game for next Thursday. We'll see if that happens after this one. I don't know. Charlie, what do you got?
Well, Monday, it's New Madrid versus Carruthersville. Not sure if we're going to be there for the Bootheel Sports Network, but Tuesday, we for sure will be as the Tigers travel on up to Jackson to play the Indians. It's going to be a challenge for the Tigers, but expect them to be at full capacity. A little warning by the Zenith PA. Stay off the court during the trophy presentation.
They just trophy presentation to be coming up right after the game. We'll try to get Coach Webb up here.
Now the double team coming from Zenith. Sawyer with the ball, passing to Franklin. They got to just get some shots off here. Might not matter, even though it's still a competition, as that two is going to be good for Gurley. 25-point lead for Hayti. Now Webb's going to bring some of that pressure.
Webb going to show off his dribbling skills. Javante Payne to the rack, tries to dunk it. Woo! Got a foul.
I did not think he had that in him.
I told you he had some springs in them legs. That would have been a poster.
He tried to put two things in a man's face right there, and that would not have been good for the Zenith faithful.
Hayti crowd is loving it. Props to Zenith Torrensville. They showed up. And I've been loud all night long, no matter what that scoreboard says.
The student section is still holding up tins right there. I think that tin might be related to that dunk attempt.
Yes, attempted. Man, if that would have went down, it would have blew the roof off. Payne gets the free throw down. They're pulling him out, and he's frustrated. Leave me in, coach.
He wants that crowning moment. It's his last ever Bootheel Conference Tournament game.
1:03 to go. Indians lead it by 26.
Burr has the ball. Almost loses it. He gets fouled. 56 seconds left. At this point, let's just keep the clock running. 26-point lead, 56 seconds left. You know what's going to happen here. The 1 seed has made it all chalk.
Charlie, if the Indians click like this, look out. They can make a deep run in the playoffs.
They have a tough road ahead past that district tournament if they win that, though.
Oh, yeah, there's no getting easy.
Got to think.
But one thing this conference does is make you ready for games like that.
That foul's going to be on Cade Sawyer. He still has a year left. Looking at Zenith's roster, they have 5 sophomores. 4 of them have played tonight.
Hey, and they got Arbora on that JV team that he can go lights out.
Yeah. So for Zenith, if you have any solace, you know that this is not just a miracle Cinderella-esque run. 30 seconds on the clock. Turner for 2 and good. I'll let you have these last 20 seconds for your tribe.
Sawyer bring it up. The Indians trying to get a steal. Nothing doing. Burr, he wants to get in the scoring column. He takes it to the rack and does. Good job. Turner on the back. Mistimed his jump as the Lions got back on defense. Turner sends it away with a block, and that's going to be it. The Indians celebrate, Love, and Payne are going to win a conference tournament. What a year for those two.
And just in his second season, Coach Don Webb has coached a conference title winner. I mean, what a turnaround for the Hayti Indians in 2 years.
Yes. Charlie, take us a break, and I'm going to go down there and see if I can get Coach Webb to come up after they get a little pictures in.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You could call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Welcome back, folks. We're going to stay here for the championship celebration for the Hayti Indians as they're handing out the second-place medals to the Zenith Hornersville Lions.
Indians getting their medals. We'll have Coach Webb up here in a little bit. Charlie, I kind of like the medals. Get individual awards.
I like the medals indeed. I would hate to have a silver medal. I was talking about this during the JV crowning. I would put it on and then I'd take it off and just hold it. I don't know if I could bear it.
Nice looking trophy. The Indians are going to add some hardware. Coach Webb celebrates with his team down there. Shows the faithful. Hey, got to give the Lions credit, Charlie. They come in here as a 3 seed, and you had them going to the championship game and even had them winning the whole thing. They had nothing to hang their heads about. They got 2 big wins over 2 good programs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the win against Campbell was a gritty one, and then Malden. That game, they kind of controlled that one throughout, but this just was a different environment. This is a Hayti team that you can tell has been in a situation like this.
Yes, hey, and now we now thank our hard-working crew all week, Tina Manley, who runs the camera for us, Travion Carter, Chris Brown, stats, play-by-play guy, Charlie Duckworth, myself, Mark Manley, Chris Wooten, who has helped us out on the scoreboard all week. Excellent job by the staff for the Bootheel Sports Network.
What a week it has been. I can say for certain I'm glad to start getting out of this gym. I love this gym, but
it's become our second home this week.
I gotta sit down somewhere else for a sec.
Absolutely.
I mean, it has been a great tournament. This is one of the best tournaments that we've had in a little bit here, and it was an honor to have it on the Bootheel Sports Network, have every single game televised no matter what. Not a lot of people can say that they did that.
That's right.
Actually, I believe we're the only people that can say we had every single game on here.
Yes, we did. Cover it from opening tip to final buzzer right here on the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. While the Indians take their photos, we'll step away and we'll be back with Coach Don Webb of the Hayti Indians.
The Hostile Hour is your weekly dose of pure action-packed professional wrestling every Saturday at 11 a.m. The Unified Wrestling Alliance brings you the hardest-hitting talent from across the country, all battling for glory. Plus, each week features a classic match from the vault, straight from the golden days of wrestling history. Hosted by the Mid-South's #1 wrestling podcaster, Buster H.R. Johnson, only on the Bootheel Sports Network on YouTube.
For your next concrete job, give Jones Concrete, LLC, a call in Carruthersville, Missouri. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones. They specialize in patios, sidewalks, and driveways. But that's not all, folks. They have gravel and dirt delivery available. So if you don't want that back to hurt, give Jones Concrete a call at 573-724-2005. Jones Concrete, LLC.
The Missouri State High School Activities Association is celebrating 100 years of student activity excellence. Since 1926, MSHSAA has championed student athletes, musicians, scholars, and performers across the state. Now in our centennial year, we're honoring a century of unforgettable moments, teamwork, and tradition. Visit MSHSAA.org/centennial to explore our history, relive iconic moments, and join the celebration. Show Me 100, celebrating a century of champions.
All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. What an exciting week of basketball we had. Champions in the JV go to the South Pimlico Bulldogs. Congratulations to them. The ladies game, what a fantastic game that was. Second half, the Porterville Bulldogs took over and three-peat in the Boot Hill Conference Tournament as they get the win over the Malden Greenway. Congratulations to Coach Fowler and her crew. And then just moments ago, the Hayti Indians get a big win in the varsity bracket with a win over the host Cena Torrensville Lions in a crazy atmosphere here. And what a week we had. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in, watched us, and thank you for the continued support. Got Coach Webb coming up. Hey, you can take that. Thank you. Coach Webb has joined us. Coach, congratulations on a hard-fought victory here tonight, and what a great tournament for you.
Oh, man, I'm happy for my boys. You know, we've been working hard. And it's starting to pay off. We still ain't there yet, but we're on our way.
Yeah, I know the Crowsville game, let's go back to that real quick. I didn't have a chance to talk to you, but your team seemed like the 13-day layoff really affected them, but tonight your son sparked it out of the gate, and once you took the lead, you never surrender one, and your superstars, if you will, of Combat and Webb took over here tonight.
Well, the other night against Carruthersville, that 13-day layoff it had an effect on us, but that tough game got us ready for this game. We needed that game to be ready for this game, and they was ready to step up. Combat had a good game the other night. LaDon didn't, but LaDon was foaming at his mouth tonight for this game.
Yes. Your seniors came out, and congratulations to them. I know Isaiah Love and Javante Payne. Let's talk about how much Javante Payne means in that senior leadership.
Oh, he's hampered with a bruised rear right now, but man, he make us go. He set the tone on defense. He set the tone on offense. He's a leader. He's our senior, and our boys follow him.
All right, Coach Webb. It don't get any easier next week. You got the Bernie Mules coming up. That's going to be a tough one. And then you got a rematch with the Cena Torrensville team, I do believe.
Hey, you know how it is. It's hard to beat somebody twice. We went through that with Carruthersville.
That's right.
But we still building. We haven't peaked yet.
Tell us how this game helps you as far as getting ready for that district tournament and that toughness there.
It's another step. Another step to getting to where we want to be. Confidence in our boys. We needed this win. It was good to win this tournament, but hey, once we get in the shower, we on the burning. It's one game at a time.
There it is. Coach, don't let that medal weigh you down there. That is a nice one.
They gave me a Flavor Flav type medal.
Flavor Flav. Hey, this is Coach Webb. Congratulations, you and your Indians, man. Your first Boot Hill Conference Tournament Championship.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate you. You always supporting us. And we need all the support we can get.
That's right. Hey, you had a great support group here tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hayti showed up, and that Cena Torrensville crowd was
yeah.
ecstatic. And props to you and your boys for not letting this hostile crowd bother him so much. Even though you had a big, comfortable lead, that crowd of the Lions never quit cheering all night.
They never stopped. They cheered all the way till the buzzer was 0. But my boys' skin is getting thicker. We went through that game with South Pim. That was growing up. That was a hostile environment. So playing in these hostile environments just helping us for the future.
There you go. All right, that's Coach Don Webb. of the Hayti Indians. This is Mark Manley saying so long from the Bootheel